All right, everybody. How's it going? Oh, right. 1 second. I gotta keep forgetting to refix my webcam. Every time I reboot, it turns low light compensation back on. All right. That's much better. Oh, and might be a blessing in disguise because it made me look over and realize that I forgot to turn a light on. 1 second. There we go. It's a bit of a reach. I really need to get set up so I could, like, at the press of one button or like a command or my voice, something, just something where one button, all my streaming lights go on. All right, we are live. And we're going to be checking out a game called The Farmer Was Replaced. I believe... Oh, great. Now I'm so bad at this. It's either Neko or Minson. I think it's Minson, maybe. Gifted it to me. My memories are so shit lately. All right, 1 second. Alice's Adventures or Power Wash Simulator? Oh, it's $10 though. Ugh. All right, where do I? I am so bad at this. I know there's a way to look up your history on Twitch, and I could see who gifted what. I'm pretty sure there was. But I can't remember where to do that. Profile, maybe? I got 1,076 games. Oh my god. 679 DLCs. I've done 21 reviews. That's it. I would have thought I'd done more reviews than that. Like, I know I don't review a lot, but I thought I did more than that. Either way. The person who gifted it got my thanks when they gifted it. I just hate that I can't remember the details. All right, well, either way. I'm a level 61 community ambassador. I had no idea. Or maybe that's what I'm working on towards the community ambassador. Yeah, I'm getting distracted by Steam. All right, let's close that, and then we can get right to the game. So this is a cute little farming game where we do it. The farmer's been replaced by, I guess, us, some kind of semi-sentient AI. And we're going to have to program the drones. There we go. Program the drones to go get the harvest. All right, here we go. Getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. You can move windows around by dragging and dropping them just like windows do. All right. Can we change sizes? Oh, we can. The cursor might not change, but you can. I like that. Okay, so this is our main window. All right. You can move around by dragging anywhere. Okay, to get started, go to the first program page by clicking it. All right. Here, why don't we stretch this down so it's a page? All right, text editor. All programming is done inside the code window. Yeah, we know that much. Each code window corresponds to a text file containing code. You can rename the file by clicking the name of the window. The code can be edited like in any text editor as long as it's not running. You can execute the program directly by pressing the play button. All right, I guess it's play and step. Yep. All right, you can create more code files by the plus button. We don't have that yet. I'm sure that's just because this, oh, maybe, is it plus? Yeah, okay. So they just changed the UI and they haven't updated the tutorial. I get that. This feels like a lazy dev thing, but I get that. Like, more important things to worry about. But still. All right. Upper right, oh no, what does it say in the upper right corner of the screen? It shows it here, though, where it's like play, step, plus. They fixed the text, but they didn't fix the picture. All right. Okay, you can dock a window to another by drag. Oh, we can do docking. And now they're docked. Oh, look at that. They're like pals now. Okay. Nice. And what if I took you... Okay, took you off. Does the drag one always go below? It does. Cool, cool, cool. We'll just bring this up to minimum. I'm sure we'll end up needing a second window real soon anyway. You'll notice that once you start typing, a simple code completion window will pop up. Press tab to start the next... Or press tab to insert the code completion. Testing... Do a flip. Okay, check it out. Control backspace doesn't destroy it all. So we got do a flip, harvest, pass, and return. Okay, okay. Can we move? Whoa, I did not mean to back out. So we can move the wind. Oh, can we zoom out? We can. Okay, I got an idea. Because we're probably going to need a lot of window space. We'll have this over here. Is that what the I button is? No. General info, programming unlocked. So it does get you to the thing. Doesn't check to see if it's already open, though. I can just keep opening more. I think they could have programmed that better. All right, anyways, you get generate more. Kind of wish there was a way to zoom in on this text. Okay, you'll notice that once you start typing, a simple code completion window will pop up. Press tab to insert the code completion. Use the arrows to navigate the completion options. Don't worry if this is your first time programming. The language is unlocked step by step, code by code. You won't be overwhelmed by all the things you can do. The syntax is also similar to that of Python, which is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world, so learning it should not, or is not completely wasted. I never bothered learning Python. I always thought Python was kind of shit. And it's not really shit, it's just slow. And not really that slow anymore either. Like, it's gotten better, a lot better over the ages. I was kind of a C++ snob. Anyway. Where were we? All right, if you already know Python, it's not a problem either. You'll just be able to skip the early game quickly to get to the more interesting stuff. Code is a sequence of statements that are executed line by line. Currently, the only statements visible are harvest and do a flip. That's not true. Do a flip, harvest, pass, and return are listed. These are function calls. A function is essentially a piece of functionality that can be executed. You executed it using the parentheses. Try typing these statements into the code window and pressing execute. All right. So they want us to do harvest. Oh, wait. Harvest. It's harvest. Oh, right. We can do tab. Harvest. Parentheses. And to celebrate, we'll do a flip. All right. So now we can go play. Look at that. Every time we press play, it harvests and does a flip. And if we notice, it does take a little bit for the wheat to grow, but it's pretty quick. All right. So we did that. All right, collecting grass will give you hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops in the next unlock menu. Open the menu with the button in the top right corner. Okay. Unlocks, takes 5. We just did 5. What are the odds? I like that it's 5. 5 is my favorite number. It is a magical number and should be honored by all. All right, we got while loops. You have unlocked the while loop and have values true and false. The while loop keeps executing the loop body as long as the condition is true. While condition, loop body. All right, don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. For beginners, perhaps you have already tried to put several harvests in a row. Harvest, harvest, harvest. This allows you to harvest several times in one program run. However, it would be nice to harvest more than 3 times, and writing the same code multiple times is bad practice. Hell yeah, that's bad practice. Looks like shit too. The solution is a loop. The loop allows you to run the same code multiple times. The while loop takes a condition, which is a logical value that can only be in one of 2 states, either true and or false. Such a value is called a Boolean value. The loop, wow, they're going very basic here. The loop then executes the code inside the loop until the false condition in the file, until the condition is false. The while loop looks like this. While condition, loop body, loop body, loop body. We don't have to have brackets? I'm used to like encapsulation with my functionality. Anyway, where you two have replaced condition with a Boolean value and a loop body with whatever you want to do in the loop. There are 2 constant Boolean values available. Constant are values that never change during the program. To create a constant Boolean value that is always true, you can simply write true. Well, false, or write false as a constant Boolean value that will always be false. So you can write it either while false, do a flip, or while true, do a flip. The first will never do a flip, and the second will do flips forever, a near infinite loop. All right, normally creating an infinite loop is a bad idea because it will freeze the program, but in this game, there are delays between each iteration of the loop, so it will cause the drone to keep doing a flip until you normally or manually make it stop by pressing the execute button again. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate blocks of code. Just press tab to add an indentation and shift tab to backspace to remove it. The loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Okay. The statement after the indented block will be executed after the loop has finished. All right, so indentation's being used for encapsulation. All right. One thing. I thought I saw tabs to spaces. First off, I'd rather be 2 spaces than 4, but hey, make sure that's off. Now we can keep playing. So now when we do a tab, it deletes the whole thing and we don't have to delete 4 times. All right, so they want us to do while true. And then we'll do harvest. Oops. Those are the parentheses I was talking about. And then we'll do a flip because we need a moment before we can harvest again. And now we can just press play and we'll just do this forever. So we need the grass to fully grow. Okay. I wonder if it'll let us make like functions here and then have it call this function from in here. All right, we're up to 22. What's our next unlock? Speed is at 20 and grass is at 100. Increases the yield of grass. All right. Increase the speed of the drone. All right, this Oh, that's definitely flour. We're gonna go. This, okay, speed upgrade. The execution speed has been doubled. The problem is that the drone now harvests faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. To deal with if branches and to deal with this, to deal with this if branches and the can harvest functions are now unlocked. So they want us to check before we harvest. Which is good that we got if statements here. Can we rearrange the windows? All right. So far we're only doing. Can we just? Okay. Okay. So while true. Oh wait, it has to be capital true like that. While true, if and then it's can underscore harvest. And then we want to harvest. Else, if we can't harvest for now, we'll do the flip. All right. So if we stop that, can we play this one? What does it say? There must be a colon at the beginning of every code block. No. Okay. Do we need like that? So now you can see it check through, goes here, and then else does that. All right. What's the next upgrade? The reason you can do this function as a Boolean or as a condition like this is because it returns a Boolean value. A return value essentially means that after the functionality is executed, the function call expression evaluates to the returned value. What happens when the above code runs? The if runs, can harvest is called. Can harvest does its thing, and then it returns whether it's true or not. Hey, Minson, how's it going? Farming, yup. And we're smart farming right now. All right. So, okay, the if runs, can harvest is called. It checks if it can do it, does its thing, returns true or false. If it can harvest, true, and if not, false. The statement is now if true or if false, the drone does its flip and or harvest, respectively. You can now use if to prevent the drone from harvesting too early. All right. We're at, what, 146? So we can get more valuable grass. We can also plant and expand. Well, I want more valuable grass, and I want to expand. All right, now we got 2. Oh, no, we got 3. I figured we'd get 2. So we're up to 3 pieces of grass now. Your farm has grown. The space is not much. Is not much. Use if you can't move the drone, so there are a new function move. That moves the drone. Move requires that you specify the direction, north, east, south, or west. You can, in which you want to move the drone. Okay, for example, move north will move the drone north. If you move over the edge of the farm, okay, it's Pac-Man rules. While true, move north. Okay. No. How about we do this? Instead of doing a flip. Actually, here, can we copy? We'll let that keep running. So instead of doing a flip, we can do move bracket north. All right. Okay, let's see if that works. So now we'll try to harvest. We'll check to see if we can harvest, and if we can't, we move up and check there. Looks like that works quite wonderfully. All right. Can we rename this to, I don't know, main 2? That way it's the second main thing we're functioning on. All right, we're up to 170 already. This is going pretty quick now. All right. Can unlock planting, arithmetic operations, and logic operators. We need wood to get that. So I'm sorry, despite it being the morning, we are currently woodless. So let's get the plants. All right. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with the plant function. The only plant you have, you can plant right now is a bush. You can pass the type of plant you want to plant to the function like this. Plant entitled, or entities.bush. Bush. It's morning here. Well, actually, you're right. It's past noon now. Makes sense. I don't have morning wood. All right. Morning, coolies. How's it going? So, entities.bush. Ironic, it's a bush. All right, this will plant a bush under the drone. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. All right. So, we now have bush. So what we're going to do now is after we harvest, we're going to plant entities dot bush else, and then we'll do again. We could automatically move up at this point. This is no longer so we could have it automatically move up after we plant. Or we could just have it check again. I'm thinking we just let it check again. So let's have wild true or main 2 run, see if it works. And now it just keeps moving until one harvests. There we go. Now we don't have arithmetic yet. The drone can see what's under it and where it is. Okay, let's get senses. We're waiting for our wood to build up enough for us to get something here. So minimize that. All right, the drone can now do senses. It can now see the function get position underscore X and get position Y. Return the current X and Y position of the drone. At the start position, they have both 0. Okay, makes sense. The position increases by 1 every move up. Okay, tile towards east is X and Y is north. North-south is Y, X, south. Okay. Number underscore items, item returns how many of the item you have. For example, number underscore items, items.hay returns how much hay you have. So now we can even have it check. We could find out, we could actually now go look up what we need for our next unlock. Specify those as values and then go harvest wood until we have that. And then go back to harvesting grass if we wanted. Or say we needed a certain amount of grass, right? Maybe we do so much grass until we have like 1,000 and then we start doing wood again. We can specify that now. All right. Yeah, returns how much you have of that type. Entity, get underscore entity underscore type and get underscore ground type. Return the type of entity or ground that is under the drone. Once you have unlocked operators, you can check if the drone is over a specific entity or ground. Do a flip if you're over a bush. If get entity.type equals bushes, well, entities.bush, do a flip. The none keyword is also unlocked now. None is a value that represents that there is no value. For example, a function that has no return statement will actually return none. Get underscore entity underscore type returns none if there is no entity under the drone. Would that mean it's growing? Because it looks like it automatically does grass, right? All right, is that everything? That's everything we got about the senses. We also have 330 and 950 wood, so we've got lots of wood right now. So we can get debugs, tools to help with debugging programs. We can get carrots. Everything's starting to use wood now. Let's get operators. Arithmetic comparisons and logical operators are key. All right, arithmetic operators. Plus, equals, times, divide, double divide. I guess that would be mod in this case. Would the hashtag, or like the percent thing be mod? And double times. Comparison operators, equals, not equals, greater than, or sorry, less than equal to, or greater than equal to, then less than and greater than. Boolean operators of not, and or as well. All right, let's see what we can do with these. Note, all numbers in the game are floating point numbers, so all arithmetic operations are floating point operations. / is defined to just floor the number after the division. Okay. So we double divide, it returns everything, like how many we get, and no decimals. You'll try not to tell me how something works? You're going to be yelling at the screen so much, probably. You're going to be like, why are you doing that, you idiot? That doesn't evaluate as this kind of an expression, it's this other kind of expression. Do you not know arithmetic, man? And which my answer would be, what's arithmetic? All right, anyways. For assignment operators, you need to unlock the variables, okay? Introduction, here we go. Operators allow you to compare, modify, and combine values. The arithmetic operators plus, minus, times, divide. We're going to call that floor divide from now on just because, actually, I kind of like saying double divide. It's funny to me. We're going to double divide that, which just means flooring it afterwards. Okay, and double multiply are used to perform common mathematical operations on numbers. The comparison operators equal. Okay, we already went over these results true or false. They kind of went over these up here. All right. So, plus and minus are used in addition, for addition and subtract. Oh my god, the plus and the minus are for addition and subtraction? Groundbreaking! We should stop and call the presses because this game just discovered something wholly original. All right, so 2 plus 3 equals 5, and 3 minus 2 equals 1, and this is just mind-blowing revelations here. All right, so this is where 2 times 3 equals 6, and 5 divided by 2 equals 2.5, but double divide just equals 2. Nice. So double divide, does it basically... No, it's not the same as mod, because mod just gives you the values. So, okay, so that is mod. So they are doing, okay. Percent is the modulo operator, so it's mod. Oh, okay, I was right. I like it when I'm right. Also known as the remainder operator. Yeah, I guess kind of. If you want to dumb it down. It essentially divides the two numbers and then returns the remainder. You can also think of it as repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. Which is also just division is just repeated, like, oh my god, this game is going to get me frustrated. We're moving on, okay? Let's not get me worked up over how you express what division and multiplication is, and plus minus is. They're just repeated basic operations. Like that, this game's going to trigger me. Math can be triggering for me. You guys know this. We're moving on. So double times 2 evaluates to 4. -5 double times 3 evaluates to -125. It's the power operator. Okay. I wouldn't have thought. It makes sense actually. Times double it is kind of double times, right? And then how many times you times it? Doubly. So I kind of like it as a double times, but we'll call it to the power. So 2 to the power of 2 evaluates to 4. -5 to the power of 3 is -125. Yeah, but before that, it was 25. But then you times by -5 again. Anyways, equals, okay, and then the comparators, okay, 2 equals 2 evaluates to true. Entities.bush not equal entities.bush evaluates to false. 3 not equal 3 plus 1 evaluates to true. And then there's less than, equal to, greater than, equal to, less than, and greater than. You think they would have done these two before these two, right? Because these are the basic, and then this is the expanded form. Anyways, smaller or equal, bigger or equal, smaller or bigger. All right. And then there's the logic operators. Not simply inverts the value. Ooh, I wonder if it'll let me do not as an exclamation mark. Not equal. Right? Like they have it, I think, at the one spot. Yeah, see, not equal. They're doing it there. I wonder if they'll let me do the exclamation mark as an inversion all the time. Right? But it might just be only in the case of the not equal. Like this, they might not fully be having the exclamation mark be a not. We'll have to try that at some point. Okay, we got a lot of wood, so maybe we should stop and get some grass. Just because our grass is low and our wood's high. All right, so we got not false evaluates to true, and not true evaluates to false, and evaluates to true only if both sides are true. True and true evaluates to true, but true and false is false, and false is false, because both sides evaluated false. But false and true. All right, or evaluates to true if at least one of the values. True or true evaluates to true. True or false is true. False or false is also false. Do they have like and/ors? Where like, all right, we got all the operations. I'm wondering how well it lets us parse and expand on the basics. However, we got 250 and 300. Let's see what we can unlock. Do we get variables? We need carrots for that. So no. No, we do not. We could get debugging. And you know what? We can get debugs and carrots. Let's get debugs first. Sometimes your code just doesn't work, and you need to find out why. There are a couple of tools to help you do that. The first is to execute the program step by step, line by line. We'll get there before the end of time. I don't know. I'm gonna have that step by step. Day by day. And I don't really know the whole song because I really only know it from the intro to the show. All right, the first step is execute the program step by step. You can go so by doing step by step mode, which is this way. I wish this was on a button as well. So while true, that's always going to go. If can harvest, it checks. Well, yeah, we can. So we harvest. And then we do the thing and we repeat. I don't know if I can click this fast enough where it'll get me past going to the next line, just because of how long it takes to step by step. But you get the idea. Okay, breaking point. Oh, we can do breakpoints just by going there? Ah, look at that. You can. Like it. Breakpoints are very handy. All right, when execution reaches the line of a breakpoint, it'll automatically stop, which we just demonstrated. Example, print 0.24 hashtag. Wait, we can do print. Oh, we can. We have to. Hello world. Whoa. Entities dot bush. Wait, what was the thing to find out how many we have? Yeah. Expected a comma or closing brackets. Yeah. Probably because, is it plus evaluate that way? Not in the function. Yeah, there's a thing for count. Where was the... We're going to have to go back to find out how you do the counting again. Okay. Where do you... Yeah. So bulletins is... This is what we've done so far? Num items. If num items dot fertilize. Okay, so num items plus num and then I wouldn't even need that. I just go bush. Items dot fertilizer. Nope. So items dot Oh, it's hay. Right, it's not bush. Once we have it, it's hay. Will that run? Expected a comma or closing bracket. Oh, yeah. This is not a function? Oh, is it just... So it's just a value. The operator it cannot be used on the operator hello world and 512. So we have 512. Check it out. So it can't just concatenate with a plus for that. Can we say and? Expected a comma or closing brackets. No, you cannot. So is the so now that we know that, is there a way we can have it add that to the statement so it has it's outputting the actual numbers we have? Because it doesn't want me to add a number to the statement. Actually, here, do we still have the upgraded version where it does wood? There we go. This way we can get wood going again. All right, the print function prints the value directly to the blah, 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 blah. Printing into the air can sometimes be a bit slow if you want to print a lot of values. In the case, you can use quick print, which prints only the output window. Okay. The function window also logs warnings and errors, so if something doesn't work as expected, check that. All right, so if we take that out, we could just have it say how much hay we have. 514. That is a slow way of printing. I like it. So actually, if we're doing wood, pause. This should be wood, right? 311. Okay. No. Keep playing. And what was it? Quick print was the other one. All right. Stop. Do the new one. So it's printing it to the output. I thought it'd be like the pop-up. So where does it print that? Is there a window? Is there an output window? The output window also logs warnings and errors, so if something doesn't work as expected, it can be useful to check that. When the execution stops, the output is also written to the output.txt file, and the game folder, you can find the game folder by going to load, open, and folder. You said there's a window somewhere? Do we not have that yet? There's the general info. You got soil and turf, bush, and grass, hay, wood. Quick print. Print value like print, but it doesn't stop to write it into the air, so it can be only found on the output page. Okay, so we don't have it yet. That's fair. But we tested it. It does go a lot quicker because printing is slow. Let's see what we can unlock. I think we have to do... Wait. Is that 1,000 treasure chests? When do we get treasure chests? Well, we need to get carrots anyway. All right, before you can plant carrots with plant entities.carrots, you have to do 2 new things. First, carrots can only grow on tilled soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Calling till again will change it to ground.turf. The second new feature is that carrots need seeds to grow. You can buy carrot seeds with the new trade function. You have to pass an item to trade like this. Trade and then the number you want to trade, I'm guessing. Items, what you want to trade. Okay. If the item can be bought, then it will be bought with this. You can see the cost of any item in the tooltip. The tooltip appears when you mouse over the item itself or the item name in code. Okay. So you pass an item into the trade. You want to trade item.carrot seed. So you just specify what you want to buy. What other unlocks? So this is our output page. For the full output, see output.text, truncated output. So wait, if we do the it'll probably be quicker to do it down here. Quick underscore. Okay. There we go. Now we have it. And it clears every time we start. Nice. Okay. Let's get... No, we're doing bushes again. Okay. Now, I'm also noticing there's different colors. We have the black. We've unlocked it. I'm guessing this can be buy more. We can buy more. Okay. So we can buy more expands. I was thinking these were already bought. So let's expand again. All right. Your farm is expanded again. Now the tiles are no longer in a nice row, so you need to find a way to traverse a square grid. With the while loop, this is not possible until you unlock senses and operators. It is time to introduce for loops. You can read all about for loops in the for loop page, but for now you'll only need it to repeat a code for a fixed number of times. Hashtag do n flips. For I in range of 5, do a flip, and it'll do 5 flips. Range n creates a range of numbers from 0 to n minus 1, which has an element in it. Because we start at 0, where 0, it's like a 0 is 1 type thing for a lot. I think they call it, is it base 0? No, base 0 is something else. There's a term for it. I can't remember offhand. But basically, with programming, we're starting at 0 for a count. All right. For loops run its loop body once for every element in the sequence. The function get world size is also available now. It returns the side length of your farm. This way you can write code that won't break with the next expanded upgrade. For I in range, get world size, harvest, null. All right. The example harvests 1 column of the farm, and then you could have it move to the right. Possible solution. Okay, this example harvests 1 column. If you're stuck on trying to figure, no, I do not want help. Thank you. So we'll have to go boom, bam. Actually, here, can we just get rid of that? So for right now, 4 in the range, it checks if it can harvest. And then I want to actually maybe do hash. How do I want to do this? If can't harvest, we harvest, and then we can get our position, right? What does get position do? Oh, guys, look, we can. It's just comma. So that printing thing I was trying to do earlier, it looks like we could have just done comma. Comma. Does that work? No, it does not. Quick print. Okay, maybe because it's quick print. So if we just want print. No, it doesn't like that either. But we can print get position, comma, get position. But we can't do that with the wood. It does not like the fact that it's doing the text. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. You're right. That's why. I was not paying enough attention. I meant to put it right there. So, quick. So, let's see. Wood. Yeah, it worked. Okay. So, comma is the thing where to concatenate. I got it. Okay. Printing into the air can sometimes be a bit slow if you want to do it. You can do quick prints. The output window also logs warnings and errors so if something doesn't work. When the execution stops, the output is also written to the output file. All right. All right. I like that that's working now. It doesn't automatically scroll down, though, which I don't like. Okay, anyways, we're going to want it to get moving, right? So for eye in the range, the get world size. World size is how wide the world is. Returns the side length of the grid in the north to south. Right? Oh, it's north to south direction. Is there a way we could get the width? Like, it wouldn't really matter necessarily. World size, except the 3 long, always square. Okay. That's fair. So for that, right now I'll check to see if we harvest. And I want to have a set of statements for what we plant. If bracket get pose y how do I want to do this? Kind of want to do it where it's like a case. It's just like you drop into it, but we don't have variables yet, do we? Variable unlock is with that. Okay. Oh, we can make grass better. Done that. Faster. Okay. What other unlocks? Oh, we can get better carrots. Oh, we're so close to better carrots. We'll just have that keep going. All right. You know, we just need to get a simple one going where let's see. Get rid of that for now. We're automatically planting bush. Else moves north, and then when it's done doing that, move east. All right, so stop you. You can't harvest. It moves north. Do I have it spaced wrong? Let's have it move up. We're gonna have it move until it's in the bottom left, and then that way we'll know everything's going. No, went too far. 1 second. All right, we're in the bottom left right now. So it will do the whole, while true, it does its for loop, which is this, 3 times, and then it moves to the right. Right? There, yeah, we can do carrots. Plant. Oh no, we can't do carrots because we have to do the trade thing first, right? Is it trade bracket carrot? Carrot seed. Trade. Or wait, no. Entities. No, entities. Carrot seed isn't an option there. What? I did it wrong, didn't I? I should have done the trade right when we had the trade window open. All right. So if we go back, where's the trade? Carrot seed. Okay, entities.carrots. Used to grow carrots by calling plant entities.carrots on empty soil. We have 0 carrot seeds though. It's an item. So trade item dot carrot seed. Just like that. Wait, so we have 1? Wait, shouldn't this have updated to say 1? Because we definitely have carrot seed 1. But we can't plant until we have tilled soil too, though. All right, 1 second. If greater than 0, oh, plant bracket. Just say bush, right? No, not bush. There must be a oh. Right, gotta keep putting colons at the ends of the bracket things. There must be a colon at the... Oh, with the else as well. Wait. Error, trying to use greater than on the function get position.x. This is the... Could I go 0 equal equal? Could I do it that way? Trying to use equal on the function. Get position X, this function object itself. Not the... Oh. Yeah. Helps if you do the brackets. Swap that around. There we go. The flight path seems kind of odd. The functionality is exactly what I wanted. But the way it moves is off because I would have wanted it to be at the bottom every time it moves. But that, we just need to have it iterate one more time. But it's working. All right, so we'll let that run. All right. Whoops, I did not mean to link that, okay. Now we can modify this bit of code to expand on the functionality. Like, else, is elif is how they did else if? Elif, and then we want to go bracket, get position X equals so it would be 2. Is it for comments? Is it hashtag? I know why the pathing is it's the point of evaluation. It's fine. The functionality is all that really matters anyway. All right, we'll worry about commenting our code later on. This is the very last one right now. This is where we're going to plant the carrots. So we'll have to do if bracket. Let's see, it'd be items dot carrot seed. Do you have to do a bracket for that? Or can I just do that? We'll find out. Equals 0. We're going to have to buy some. For bracket. Oh, right. For I in range. Oh, shit. Did I hit V? Okay, copy that. So come down here, open, paste it. Oh, that's closed. Open. So we're getting the value. We're going to do a loop for the size of the world to buy that many seeds. And it would be trade bracket items. Did we do the trade again? Items dot carrot seed. Is that it? No, we'll find out here. Pause. There must be a goal. Oh, right. I'll get used to that colon at the end of the line thing. Don't worry. Or it's got a colon at the end of that one. No, but not that one. Does not like this. There shouldn't be any code here. Try removing the brackets. There shouldn't be any code here. Try removing... What? Okay, but we have more than... I forgot to do the else plant. Okay. Else. And now we'll go down and plant. Well, we have to till the soil and then plant it, right? Simply called till. We till it, and then we can plant it. All right. It's not evaluating. Whoops. Okay, it's plant entities dot bush. Planting a bush. Then it's moving north. And then it moves east. Which also, that should... Let's move this so it's... Whoop. There. Is there a way to tell him to go right to it, like a new position? Because there is a reset. What are all the functions we can do? You know, we could just tell him to go... Move. Bracket. Oh. It didn't complete because I didn't hit tab. And then... Alright. Get rid of that one. All right, he's reset. Want to know why you're battling using? Okay, well, get position X and get position Y. All right, where are we? No, wait. Because it's going to move east to begin with. So if we do this... I understand movements, dude. But that one shouldn't have done that, right? Like, that one should have evaluated to keep moving north. Unless there's like a spacing problem. Doesn't look like there's a spacing problem. should probably just do this greater than 1. And also here, this moved north. And want to move north at the end of every planting anyways. But shouldn't our, like, this is Y up and down, and this is X, right? Or did I switch them in my head again? Let's just make that a Y. Because we want to care about the Y position for that last one. Still never seems to get into that. Warning, cannot plant entities carried on ground turf. Tilled it there. That should have been over here though, right? Like this row should have been the Y. So I was right the first time. Because this does the loop for the Y. This then goes through and sees if we can harvest. If not, I guess that would, this one should actually say Y there. Plant bush. Else if, you know what, maybe if I just change it to the Y's. Because this is the Y, this is the X. I was going to have it, this row be the tilled and have that be the corn, the carrots or whatever. The top row works for me just as well as anything else. Yeah, you don't need to see code, right? Might be better if I do positions. All right. Is that the right line? Yeah, see. Should be 0 and then 1. And so this row, either it should be doing this row, but it's not. Or what if we put this? Like it's lined up properly. So if it can harvest, we go into this line of all this. And then if it can't harvest, it does this line, like this right here. If it can't harvest, it moves north. If it can harvest, it harvests it. It gets the position. If it's in the... Here, let me change this back around to the way it was. If it gets its current position vertically... Actually, that should be fine. We'll reset X. So the left row, we're going to have the left be grass, then wood, and then carrots. That's what I'm hoping to do. So if this... greater than... No, let's here, just do it 1. If it's 1, you plant the bush. right? Else, it checks the position. And we'll have this one be... Okay. Do we have to destroy the tilled soil? Oh, I didn't switch that back to get X. It was kind of working. There you go. It looks like it's... Oh, wait. Forgot to move afterwards. It should always do this move, though, right? This move after planting should always get executed. Because it's part of the harvest block. So if it can harvest, every time it harvests, it should move north. I was saying just to get rid of that spot. Yes, we could tell it to plant carrots there for one time. Here, screw it. Here, move. Move north. Move north, move north. These need capitals on the ends. Here. All right, so. It is plant, right? Plant. Entities. Dot. Garrett. I don't need bracket ifs anymore. Can underscore harvest. Does it stay tilled? It doesn't untill? Hey, Cheshire, how's it going? No, I asked if there was a point, like, a way to till it. That question was fine. The whole telling me how to do the positional thing is like, you don't need to tell me that. You're all good, man. Don't worry. So if you till soil, it becomes turf? Really? I figured they would make it anytime you harvest grass or harvest the carrots that it would automatically turn it to. So I figured they're going to make you till it every time you plant. But hey, if you don't have to, that's all the better. So if we go, where is it? Till. Oh, wait. Okay. And then we play. Okay. And so this, we don't want to just till here. We need to... Actually, wait. We don't need... And this one would be an if... get ground, right? There's a... Is it scan? Oh, I'm going to bring up the stuff about this, the ground scan. Get ground type? If get... Whoop. I hit the wrong button there. I hit... if get ground type. And... You know, they showed me this grounds.turf. Oh wait, no, it'd be soil, right? If it grounds.soil, then you till it, then you plant. And if it's... There must be a... Oh. Shouldn't it then come in and till? Get ground tight. Okay, so turf was the first time. Okay, we're getting it. It's doing what I wanted. It worked. Okay, it's coming up in the our carrot seed's coming up. We only have 2 carrot seed left. Is it going to buy us 3 carrot seeds when we get there? It didn't. It didn't. All right. Items like carrot seed 00 for eye in the range of the world size. Should it not be doing? Is it a spacing issue? You know what's wrong? You can keep it to yourself. All right, let me look at this. For now, we'll just say 2. If items like carrot seed 0. Used to grow carrots. Items, so yeah. If you hear your name and a question following it, we're good. That's me asking. Oh, we got 42 carrots at the moment. Can we do anything with 42 carrots? No, we need 50 carrots. Benchmark strategies. 200 carrots for trees. Water the plants to make them grow faster. 100 carrots. Can make carrots worth more. Oh, and we can do it again, actually. Oh, we're 8 carrots away from expanding. Okay, let's upgrade the value of grass a couple times. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. All right, we got what we can unlock. Back to the farm. All right, so let's see this. Okay, we move east. While true, we start moving east. All right. For eye in the range of the world, it'll go through, plant what it needs, right? Let's see. Checks if we can harvest. If we can, we harvest, obviously. And then it checks our position. If we're in the middle row, like if we're one to the right, it does bushes, right? And then it does, let's see. Yeah, if it does, then it looks as if it's in the second column, which is like column 2, which is the third column. If it's in the third column, it's doing carrots. It checks if we have carrot seeds. I don't think we need this else here. First off. So shift tab. Whoa. All right, so we go like that. Oh. So you can't do like a select and move all one way thing. You have to do it one at a time. All right, so it goes in. It buys seeds if we need seeds. It buys as many seeds as to plant one thing. And if it's then it checks, is it turf or not? And if it's not turf, it will tile it or it'll make it turf. Or if it's not the plant, like the thing, if it's not tilled, it'll till it, and then it plants, and then it'll move north, and repeat the whole thing all over again. Doesn't do this if? Like, we got a debug on this. Should it not be doing that? If you could select tabbing to move things at all, you should be able to do it both directions. That's my opinion. But why is it not doing this line of code ever? So it's else if get position x that evaluates. Do you see where it's evaluating at? So it's doing it each time. It doesn't even do it over here at all? If that's the case, it would never have tilled the soil. It does the proper harvesting there, or like planting there. Plants that. Like it plants these right, but it never... Like it seems to only do the else and the if, but not the elif. If do something, colon. All right. Is there a spot where it goes more into the ifs than that one? Here we go. LF condition 2. Is it my that I'm doing brackets? Because we don't want the brackets, is that it? I'm so used to C++, I think that might be it. Except for it goes into the brackets and does its thing anyways. Let's see if removing a set of brackets. Those things. I could totally see my C++ head, because this one down here doesn't need the brackets to evaluate. Go again. Go again. It only does it when it's in this first area. What am I doing wrong? Which is weird, because eventually it got down to this point, like it got into here to till the soil. If carrot seeds 0, then we buy more. Again. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did we ever work with this? Come on. There shouldn't be any code here. Oh, right. It's just that. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, now we're skipping it because of the non-harvesting thing, right? Here. I'm going to temporarily buy some seeds. I think once it's worked, like if we had the seeds, if we didn't have it to begin with, it would have gotten to that thing. But now it's not, because it's all within can harvest, right? So had it been working to begin with, now we got to get carrots planted. I could probably take these all out of that can harvest thing. But I don't want to do these all because, you know, okay, here, 1 second. Okay. Oh, it doesn't automatically put you in there. Okay. Trade. Actually, no, here. I can just do this. Copy that. Paste it. If we play that, I got 3. So now if we play it, it should work. I think. No, because it's not planted. All right. You know what? We'll just manually get those planted too. Move. south. Is there a shortcut for having it do the play button? All right. All right. Just accidentally copy that. Okay. And then move. Oops. Not no. Okay, play. It didn't even try to get into that code at all. Should not have, as soon as it harvested, tried to plant? Warning, didn't have seeds to do it. Okay, but there's an if beforehand to buy seeds if you don't have seeds. So is that just checking the wrong thing? That's just saying how many seeds. Where is it? It's in here. Items that carrot seed would buy more. Do we have to do a thing for how many? Is items that carrot seed not how many we have of those items? Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Rounds, no. Yeah. You go back. All right. We'll find out the command for how many we have again. All right. Bulletins. Get ground type. Get entity type. Harvest. World side. Num items. Get none. So if. Where is it? If right, I lost my spot. Okay, that's trading for it right there. So it's num items. And I'm guessing it's probably entities. No. Is it? Would it be entities at that point? Because that's just for carrot. It's printing 0. All right. Some items. Take out the print and that last bracket. So num items. So if we have 0 items, we print. So that didn't work either. And now that they're empty, right, we have to do that manually printing thing. Stop. Okay, wait. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna separate it out as well. So there's gonna be an extra LF here. LF. I keep wanting to do bracket. If we can't harvest, but it's tilled, it's what, get ground type. If it equals, what was it? Can't remember for that. Wait. We're back. Ground that soil. If it equals soil. Wait, no, at this point it would be... Yeah, right. I wonder why I didn't do it at the last one. Well, it's sort of working. Not really. Whoa, yeah, why didn't it work there? It was working otherwise. You know what? It's pseudo working. Oh, shit. We'll let mean 2 run for a second. Alright, let's... It can do its thing in the background while it's not quite working right. Let's see if we can fix things over here. We're getting carrots, so it's kind of working, just not the way we wanted. Okay. How come it's not? Shouldn't it be? Oh, it's there. It is. That's the wrong window. That's why. So now it's nested. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's still printing. Actually, can we get rid of that print? Or did I put that quick print? Okay. Just get rid of that line. Keep doing your thing. Okay. So, we can get rid of this quick print then as well. All right, let's see. I am going to move where we... I want it to have everything it needs before when we get going. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this whole purchasing crap at the beginning. All right. Okay. So at the beginning, it'll see if we have the carrots before we do our whole anything and buy enough to do the whole thing. And then when we go into plant and do everything, we'll know we have the seeds before we moved over. So then it harvests, checks our position to find out what we're planting. Plants the bush. If we're in the middle there. If we're at the 2 position, it checks to make sure the ground's tilled, and then it tills it. If it's not, and then it plants. Oh, wait, that should be soil there. That's why it's unplanting or untilling it right there. Because, right? Calling till turns the ground into this. Calling till again changes it back to turf. So if it's turf, it goes to soil. So this one down here is the one that's undoing it. Because soil's the good stuff. So if it's turf, we make it soil by tilling it. Then we plant our carrots. Else we plant grass and then we move north. This shouldn't be needed anymore. Ooh, being at 2 might cause an issue. So, whoops. Where's trade? Trade. Items. Dot. Get seed. Just once. So we have 3. Okay, so if we go on the new one. Carrots take a while to grow, don't they? What's that extra? Was that? Oh, that was it buying the seeds. We got the 3 seeds. Stops by 3 seeds, and then it keeps going. All right, this is working again. This is what I meant to do in the first place. I don't know why I was like, we don't have to buy the seeds when we're checking the harvest. And in that case, we should only be buying the seed we need for that planting, right? So this time, buying all the seeds we need at the beginning makes sense. All right. I guess we could have always said if we have none, just buy 1. That would have been another way of doing it. Basic tip for not breaking my planting? What do you mean? All right, what can we get? We got variables. Oh yeah, we got variables. All right, variables. Now things are going to start getting interesting, I'm sure. Variables can be thought of as a named container that can hold a value. The equals operator is used to declare a variable and store a value in it. So single equals is a designator. Double equals is a comparator. Move your planting part out of the canned harvest. Nah. I want it to harvest and then plant right frickin' there. Although, in a moment, that's probably going to be different since we're going to be able to have variables. So we could have a harvest section and then a plant section, but it's working just fine right now. Anyways. The left-hand side of the operator is the variable name. You can give it any name you want. The right-hand side is an expression whose resulting value will be stored in said variable. Declare a variable named A and store the value of 5 in it as A equals 5. Declare a variable named B and restore the value of return harvesting. B equals can harvest. Then the B will be true and or false depending on what it can do. Do not confuse the equal and the equal operators. The equal checks if 2 values are equal and returns a true or false, where the equal does an assignment. All right. Okay. We were... After a variable has been assigned, you can use it in the code to retrieve the value in it. Contains a equals 5. For I in the range of the a, do a flip. We'll do 5 flips. The above loop is executed 5 times because it's set to a is set to 5. The I in the for loop is also a variable that is automatically assigned to the current value of the sequence at each iteration of the loop. It does not have to be called I. You can give it any valid variable name you want. Variables also let you do the same thing with a while loop. While I less than a, do a flip. This does the same thing as the for loop above, except for it has a condition which it'll stop looping. Note that to increment I, we set it to be shown a value. Right. Value plus 1, changing the value of a variable based on its previous value is something very common. It can be abbreviated using these operators: plus equals, minus equals, times equals, divide equals, and mod equals. I equals I plus 1 is the same thing as I plus equals 1, or a equals a divided by 3 is the same as a divide equals 3. Makes sense. So we can now do variables. Which is fun. Variables expand functionality. Every time I see it having one variable, like one seed, kind of makes me nervous for some reason. But we know this code works. Look, it's beautiful. You want to know? Let's see if we can expand to up to 4 and if it automatically works, right? Expand upgrade is 50/50. Oh, but now we got that other one. It's automatically just going to leave it, not anything. We have 2. Now we buy 4. Why didn't it plant that right away? Why didn't those 2 get planted? We have seed. All right. Copy. Let's go to main 2. All right. 4 number of items. Carrot seed. Okay. Well, we got variables now. Should we really expand things out and have like a... Actually, wait. Is there a spot that shows the commenting? I don't think it'll probably actually show it. It'll be in one of the examples. Maybe in debug? No, not in debug. Oh, comments right there. Comment. So it's hashtag. Okay, so if we do the hashtag. I just wanted to make sure it was hashtag, not double or star slash star. C++, right? So if we go boom. Comment. Okay, so we're going to copy all that for a second. Okay, so main loop. Okay. So we're going to have 2 while loops. We're going to go while. And I'm just going to call it planting. And then this will do all the planting. Whoa. And then while, and I guess we don't have to do that. No, because we don't want to do like, we want it to constantly be harvesting and everything. I was going to think about like splitting it into 2 different while loops, but we don't need to do that. We can just put this over. Oh. Okay, well, it not equals the world size. Get world size. And then we're going to loop for seeds to buy in the range of wait, this is too far up, isn't it? All right, so we're going to go seeds to buy equals, and then we go with the range. Actually, would we do range? No, right here we would just do actually get world size, right? Okay. No, I'm going to have to change the for loop in a second. Now that I'm doing it outside. Anyways, we'll figure it. Okay. So we want to get the world size. And then I guess we can do the, yeah, we take the world size and we subtract the, what is it? Where do we have that? The number of items we have. Items that get, num items. And then items dot get seed. So if we don't have enough to plant it, we're gonna buy all the seeds we need to plant, and then it's and this can be something. So seed, range of seed to buy, and then I guess we can just leave that as I, right? For I in range of seeds to buy seeds. Buy enough seeds to plant all carrots. And then we trade things. All right. That's in that. So all right, we can't do group. What? All right. All right. So this is why I like having the curly brackets for encapsulation. Do we have enough to get the next type of seed? We can unlock trees. All right. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each. Like bushes, they can be planted on grass or soil. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. The growth time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile directly to the north, east, south, or west. So we want them to be every other one. Okay. If you plant a tree on every other tile, they'll take 2, or on every tile, they'll take 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, 16 times longer to grow. That's fine. We're gonna, I guess for now, do we want to have like double carrots or double corn or double corn? The other thing, like, because we got the 4th row right now, we're just using it for the grass. Might that be better? You know what? We're gonna do bushes. We'll have every other one of the, like, this run and this one be trees, and then I guess the rest can just be grass. So it buys the seeds. We need enough for one row. And then it does the whole buying thing. All right. So for eye in the range of get the world size, it does the looping of the size. If it can harvest, it checks the position, 1 or 2. And we can make this one. All right, because trees are now going to be, okay, yeah. Plant wood. Hashtag. Oh. Plant carrots. This else here. Hashtag plant grass. Oops. All right. So plants grass, plants carrots, plants wood. But now we gotta make it different. Because do you think it'd be okay having a bush beside the tree? It's only trees that it cares about, right? And for trees, do we need to worry about seeds? But I don't think so. I think it was just saying that they're a better way, right? You get 5 instead of 1. Carrots. Although I don't see the trees listed in that thing. All right. So when we're planting a bush, we can have it figure out if it wants to do a bush or not. No. Yep. This one will be 3. Actually, wait. First one should be tree, because I'm going to do it if it's the mod. Like, we'll probably use mods here. 3. So, if... What? No. If... I can go out. And then we got the statement here. So, if get underscore, we just click on the get. It'd be the Y mod 2 plant the trees. Otherwise, do the bush. There shouldn't be any code here. Size. Oh, wait. Did I forget? Seeds equal get world size. Oh, wait. That should be minus that. Get world size minus that one. So if it does its thing, it checks. Oh, that's not the right one. But it shouldn't be that, right? It should just be that. All right, what was our operators again? All right, trying to use this and a function gets position Y. This is the function object itself, not the thingy. I didn't. No. See if that works. Probably doesn't. Oh, it did work. Oh. We're not planting carrots everywhere there should be carrots. All right. Equals to if it sees if it surfs, then tills it. Plant carrots. Yeah, we got 3s. So I didn't completely screw up. All right. Yeah. 3s. Else you plant the bush. We got the else if there. And then it goes into that else if. No, we're at that point again, right? All right. All right. Check the output. If and then get ground type. Those grounds dot soil. Plant bracket entities dot carrots. For now, this will work until we get something better than just like once we get the other seeds, that probably won't work. All right. What's our next unlock? Let's see. There's sunflowers. Sunflowers and power. 500. We could do it. We can also expand probably. No, we need pumpkins? We can make carrots more valuable soon. Grass. Oh, we got that. Okay, grass is worth 800% right now. We can speed up. Oh my goodness! Look how fast he moves! When he just moves, he moves. But when he has to do something, it takes a second. Can we? Oh, we can't expand, right? We need pumpkin. Okay, let's see what unlocks. Carrot upgrades requires wood. I'm thinking rather, okay. Okay, let's copy this for a second, because it's the current running code. Let's bring it over to the other main. No. Let me call this manual runs. So it's doing its thing, that worked, that's great. Over here, Oh yeah, let's get that out of the way of the farm. Oh, that's the output window. Not using it right now. I'm thinking this is what we're currently running, right? What if we had it so that or get position X equals 3. Because now this, we don't need that much grass, I don't think. Get us more wood coming in, right? We just doubled our wood output. I was going to do it where the last 2 would be carrots, but for now. How far down do we have to go to get... We got cactus, dinosaur... Oh, pumpkins are after we can get functions. We can get our own functions. Oh, we're going to be able to do our own functions. And we can already get it. All right, function time. Now we're getting powerful. All right, use the def keyword to define a new function. Def F, argument 1, 2 equals false. Arg2 equals false. Go, hashtag function code. You can use the cell operator bracket to call the function F42. Unlike Python, functions defined in the global scope of any open file can be called by their name, even if the def statement has never been executed. See scopes for more information on that. Oh yeah, it's going to be so nice. Functions are going to be sweet. We can be like, call this, while this, call this, and then we have a nice clean thing and it calls a nice clean thing. Like, instead of doing this whole like, we could be like, if, and when it plants wood, call plant wood. And then all this could just be in plant wood, right? It's going to be nice. I was thinking maybe having it so the second line of trees is like shifted by 1, but anyways. So, introduction. You've already seen built-in functions like harvest. You can also define your own functions, which allows structuring your code in a modular way. It basically allows you to give a name to a block of code so you can call it from anywhere you want. Function definitions. For example, you could define a function that moves the drone several times. Def move in direction. N, comma, in direction. For I in the range of N, move the direction. The def keyword signals that you're going to move the, this is going to be a function definition. The move underscore N underscore, I hate. Can I just say, I'm personally a fan of camelback notation. I hate the underscore in naming functions as like a substitute for the for a space. Some people like it. It is readable. I'll give you that. But it's a pain in the ass to type. And that's why I don't like it. I'd rather use camelback notation where it's just the first letter of a new thing is a capital. So like move N dir for move N direction. It would have been capital M move, capital N, capital dir. Doesn't always work better. That's also not the way I would name that. I would just call it like move direction. Yeah, now I can. Except for I'm still stuck with some of their things. Anyways. All right. Well, the above definition follows the coding. Okay. Yeah. Move, okay, is the name of the function bound to it? This can be any variable name and will be used to call the function. The N and dir parameters are just the variables that hold the values that are being passed into it. So N is how many times, dir is the direction. With the above definition, the following code, the following code then moves the drone 10 tiles north and 2 tiles west. Move N direction, move N direction. All right, return values. Use the return keyword to make a function return a value. For example, the following function defines the exclusive OR operation. The exclusive OR returns true if one value is true and the other one is false. Def XOR A comma B, return A not equal B. If XOR true false, do a flip. Tuples. Oh, okay, let's see. Allows running multiple values. Default argument. If you can assign default values, that will be used if no arguments are passed. Okay. Okay, so it just gives you default values of arguments. Okay, so F, the A value of F is always false. F with nothing will go false. F at true, it'll overwrite the false to a true. An argument that has been default value cannot be followed by an argument that doesn't have a default value. Oh, so all values that don't have default value, or all arguments without default values come before default value arguments. And you can have as many default value arguments as you want still. This is what I'm getting from that. All right. An argument that has a default value cannot be followed by an argument that doesn't. Okay. Advanced function usage. Functions are values just like any other value, and the def statement just acts like an assignment statement. Assigning the function to whatever name you give it. This allows doing things like define F, define D, do a flip, and then return D. F bracket bracket? What? But, huh? Here, F bracket calls the function F, which defines and returns a new function, D. The second one then executes the returned function and performs flip. Doing these sorts of things is usually not a good idea because it's hard to see what's going on. Functions that take other functions as arguments let you get really creative. Def F, G comma arg. 4 underscore in range 10 G arg. Move F at move north. F use items, comma item fertilizer. Oh my god. They're basically trying to simulate inheritance. Is that what I'm getting at this? I'd say you shouldn't use functions like that. That is dirty code. And unless you're a dirty programmer, you don't want to do that. And in this context, it's not a good dirty, okay? This is like the scummiest of scummy dirty. You don't want to touch that kind of dirty. Just to be clear. That is messy and dirty combined, which is like dirty to the nth degree, right? Like you don't want that. I'll give them this. It's kind of cool that they included functionality that will allow for that. If you want to be a bad programmer, go ahead. All right, so my only complaint so far, I think, is the numbers here are just floating there, and anything that they go over, that makes it really hard to read. These should have a background that overwrites anything, so you can always read your numbers. All right, well, now that we got that, we could reprogram things, but we might as well unlock more stuff and then functionalize everything as we go. We can get utilities, unlocks the min and max and absolute and random functions. Needs pumpkins. However, we can get pumpkins and sunflowers. What do we need for watering? Oh, we can get watering. Watering the plant makes them grow faster. Trees. Oh, we can make trees double value. There we go. We upgrade the value of trees. Trees are now 5 times the value. Does that mean the trees are giving us 25? 31, 32, 35, 34, 37. 37. Nah, 40. Guess not. Oh, both bushes and trees are now 5 times the value. What about carrots? Carrots require wood for upgrade. So triple, quadruple carrots. Increases the yield of carrots and the cost of carrots. All right. But to expand, we need pumpkins, so how long to pumpkins? I think I just made it so we can't get the pumpkin. Oh, we can still get pumpkins. You can get watering. All right. Plants grow faster when they are watered. The ground has a water level ranging from 0 to 1. The function get water returns the value level of the ground it is over. The growth speed of a plant growing on tilled soil grows linearly from 1x speed at 0 to 5x at 1. Watering only affects plants on tilled soil. It doesn't have any effect on plants growing on turf. Soil dries up over time. The water, 1% of its current water every now and then. Keeping the water level high will consume much more water than keeping it low. You can use water tanks to water your plants. You can purchase empty tanks with wood using trade item.empty tank. A tank can hold 0.25 water. Tanks fill up automatically. The fill rate is 0.5% of the number of empty tanks per second. So if you have 100 empty tanks, one of them will fill every 2 seconds. Oh, 0.5% per second. Okay, yeah. Call use item item.water tank over any ground to empty a tank and water the ground. That sounds like a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. But we'll get to it. So now we can water if we want. Oh, it did mention how much we need for a tank, right? Hey, Milo. What's up, Bubba? Oh, my claws are sharp. How's my Bubbas? Huh? Milo just wants some attention. Right, Bubba? Okay, I'm going to see if he needs to go pee real quick. Guys, I'll be right back, and then we'll keep doing this. And we'll get pumpkins, too. All right, we'll move this down and see what pumpkins need. While I'm gone, I'll just make it so you guys can see our farm in wonderful glory. And I'll be right back. What's this? You don't think we've gotten to pain in the ass yet? Yeah, I know there's going to be more to come. Don't worry. I'm not foolish enough to think that we've seen the most pain in the ass items yet. All right. Pumpkins, right. Almost forgot. Pumpkins grow like carrots on tilled soil. They require pumpkin seeds to be planted, which costs 1 carrot each. All the pumpkins in a field are fully grown, or when all the pumpkins in a field are fully grown, they grow together to form a giant pumpkin. The yield of a giant pumpkin is the cubed side length of the pumpkin. 2x2, 3x3, 4x4. Of course it is. So we could continue the way we were doing, where it was going to be a row of each. But to truly master the pumpkin, you want to be planting it in a cube shape. Okay. Or a square shape. Okay. I don't want to do this. We could do the bottom 4 for the pumpkin and then change it so that the carrot's the top 4. It's a good idea to get the pumpkins as big as possible for harvesting. The problem is that about 1 in 5 pumpkins will die before they grow up. This means that even if you plant a pumpkin on every tile in a square, one of the pumpkins may die and prevent the birch or the mega pumpkin from growing. A pumpkin that dies will simply disappear so you can plant a new one. Will it then grow into this mega pumpkin off that new one? Or that new, it means once one dies, no mega pumpkin ever. Oh, I hate this. The first few drinks when you refill this leak, and then it stops leaking, and I don't know why. All right. You know, for now, we're not going to worry about pumpkins and super pumpkins and mega pumpkins and all that. Wait. So that, but only that one tile? You wouldn't have to do, like, all the tiles again? Just the one that dies, replant, then the others will grow mega pumpkin. Okay, that's not too bad. It's still kind of annoying. Basically, it means you're going to need a function of, like, a function for check pumpkins. You go to, like, when you're at the start of a pumpkin area, you then check all the pumpkins and plant as needed, right? We're going to ignore that to start and just do the last row, I think. All right. Alright, it's Elzit, or Elif. Elif? Then get the exposition. Pumpkins, just for now. We're gonna have to make sure we have seeds too. And we're going to have to make sure the soil's tilled. Mm. Where is it? Where did I do the tilling? No, we don't need an ounce at all. If it's not tilled, it tills it. And then it plants pumpkin. We don't have to worry about pumpkin seeds, right? Oh, wait. Forgot to not have it do this one. There we go. Do we have to buy pumpkin seeds? The pumpkin seeds need to be bought. But why is it putting carrots? Wait, trees can grow on tilled soil too? Is it just me or trees on tilled soil grow faster? Does tilled soil make things grow faster? Like, it seems like it is. But maybe it's just... No, I guess it was about the same. Alright. Let's copy that. Buy carrot seed. Buy pumpkin seed. Oop. All right. So now we're getting pumpkin seeds as well. Why did it do carrots there again? The carrots should only ever plant in the row that has the thing, right? Oh. Right. Keep going. We'll fix that over here. If get position X equals 2. Else if get position X equals 3. Oh. Ah. Okay, that goes here. And then we want plant entities dot pumpkin whoops. All right. There. Dirty workaround covers the condition of what line it's at as well. Oh, so when they die, they literally just disappear. That is going to be annoying. I don't know what you're talking about. I never make programming mistakes. It was still working. Somehow. Probably because the position -3 would be 0. Right? So maybe that's why, I don't know. I blame my keyboard. I'm not used to this non-full. I'm used to having a full, full form keyboard. I'm only on a 96 key keyboard. Buttons aren't where I expect them, okay? It's messing me up just a little bit. But we got pumpkins. Expands at 200. Okay. Ooh, we can upgrade pumpkins to double. Triple. Quadruple. We got quad pumpkins going now. Can't get utilities yet. Multi-trade. Trade multiple items at once. Ooh. Sunflowers. Let's unlock sunflowers. All right. Seeing what code's executing even through the window's a little annoying. All right. All right, so we just unlocked sunflowers. Sunflowers collect the power of the sun. You can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly the same as planting carrots, except you have to buy sunflower seeds instead of carrot seeds. Imagine that. However, when you harvest a sunflower, the power of all the sunflowers on the farm flows together into the harvested plant. Thus, harvesting a sunflower yields power equal to the square root of the number of sunflowers on the farm. Only one of the sunflowers with the most petals can handle this. If you harvest a sunflower that doesn't have the most petals of all the sunflowers on the farm, the power will destroy all the sunflowers on the farm. Oh my god. I feel like punching a developer here for some reason. Alright, that's stupid. Can I just take a moment to say that's stupid? I think it would have been more interesting and less of a traumatic experience. Not yet, maybe soon. It would have been less stupid and less traumatic had they just made it that the amount of powers you got was based on the petals of the sunflower. And that way the sunflower petals would still be important, but it wouldn't be like a, let me take an auger to your taint and dig out a new trench for all of the shit to flow. Oh my god. All right, so that's going to be horrific. Okay. So if you don't get the most petals, it's all of them. All right. Measure returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have at least 7 and at most 15. They can be measured before they are fully grown. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals, so there can also be several sunflowers with the largest number of petals. In this case, it doesn't matter which one of them you harvest. As long as you have power, the drone will use it to run twice as fast. It consumes 1 power every 30 actions, like moves, harvest, plants. Executing other code statements can also use power, but a lot less than drone actions. Doesn't tell us how much because this guy's an asshole, apparently. All right, in general, everything that is sped up by speed upgrades is also sped up by power. Anything sped up by power also uses power proportional to the times it takes to execute it, ignoring speed upgrades. Okay. So when we do... I think I know how I'm going to do this. We're going to have a variable that's number of petals, or most petals. And whenever we plant, we'll check when we plant how many petals it has, maybe? Maybe we can plant and then measure and find out right away how many petals it has. And then each time we just compare that, like, is that new amount more than the last one? If it is, upgrade the most petal thing to that count. And when it's time to harvest, it'll check. If not, then move. Right? And then it'll just go to one of the ones that does have the most petals. So that's not so bad. That's actually not too bad. It's a stupid it's a stupid implementation, but execution won't be too bad. How far are we? Can we upgrade or expand? 200. Oh yeah, we got 1,000. Expand away. Next one's at 500. We could expand again. I'm gonna change it so that we get 3 trees instead of 2. All right. So where is it doing that? If get position X. Okay, can we just do +1? Oh. Mod 2. Well, let me do brackets. I'm hoping it will. If get position of that, mod 2. Let's see if it'll let us do that. Because I want 3 trees instead of 2. Yeah, it worked. All right. So that gets us that extra value of 3s. We'll let that run in the background. We'll come over to here. I guess we need to add sunflowers to the mix. Do we have to buy sunflower seeds? Alright, so carrot upgrade, watering, multi-trade. We could unlock multi-trade. Lists. And fertilizer. Cacti. Dinosaurs. What? Polyculture, dictionaries cost, auto unlock, leaderboard, and mazes. A maze with a treasure in the middle? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I can see where this is going to be traumatic. Alright, trees are at 5. Sunflowers need... Of course, we have to start doing mazes before we can upgrade sunflowers. Trade multiple items at once. And utilities. 1,300. We're almost there. Alright, buying items one by one takes a lot of time. If you can specify the number of items you want to trade in as a second argument. For example, if you want to buy 5, you can just say buy 5. Well, that makes this for loop slow, not needed. And we can just do, what is it, world size? No, we can just say seeds to buy. Seeds to buy. And now we don't need the 4 at all. I should have said pumpkin anyways. Whoops. Let's see. Shift. I guess shift that. You have to be before. Oh, shit. My hand slipped and I wasn't where I thought it was. So if we go here and we go bring that there, we can then also go boom. Okay. Okay, buy carrot seeds, and then we buy enough carrot seeds. I think, yeah, that works. I do want to shag buy. So now we can do multi-trades. Handy. Does that work or did I break it? Oh, I broke it with typing. I like that it's a single thing now. It does go a lot faster that way. And now we have to add another branch for 2, 3 sunflowers. All right, so if we just copy everything, we have to add sunflowers before the grass. So it's another elif. Get position of X. Doo-doo-doo-doo. 4. Plant sunflower. Sunflowers probably need seeds too, right? Where did I put the manual thing? Okay, I'm gonna have the manual below. Okay, output will be above, and each side will be current versus other for now. So whatever one, this is like the one we're editing, and like that way go back and forth, and we'll have the book underneath. And how come sunflowers aren't listed as an entity? We have them. Is there a missing colon somewhere? Okay. Sunflowers, click power, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't mention seeds. Oh, wait, probably just says same. Yeah, so we have to have seeds. So we do need seeds. So we're going to need another copy of this whole trade statement. But that's okay. we can take this and we go copy, paste, paste, and change pumpkin, sunflowers. Sunflower. And then we don't want pumpkin seed. We want sunflower seed. And sunflower seed. Sunflower seed. All right. Sunflower. Okay, copy paste. Let's see if that works. Go. The turf, till ground, plant sunflower seed. What's wrong with that? Oh, equals. Helps if you do the operator, right? You have to express shit. That, okay, that is right. The only thing is we don't got it set to harvest. Pause. You know, fine. We'll let it do the screw up for now. But we need an extra variable for the sunflower stuff. Alright. And let's see. At the top here is sunflower petals? Petals. And equal it to 0. Alright. I forgot about that. We'll fix that over here. Actually, that has to be what, there? There. Now it'll be luck of the draw whether or not we get the right sunflower. We did not get the luck. Oh, well, we got some power. We must have lucked out. It seems like we get some power no matter what. All right, so when, let's see, where's the sunflower? So when we plant the sunflower, which is right here, we will, how can I want to do this? We could do it as a temp, use a temp variable. Like, petals equals measure bracket, right? And then if petals greater than sunflower petals, then sunflower petals equals petals. And because this is all in the harvest, right? If it can harvest, we have. Oh, wait. And before we harvest for the sunflowers, if get their position, this is going. We're making it janky as fuck. Get our X position, and it equals 4. Then we have to check. Right, so then else. Alright, so if we check 4, now we have to go if measure. Oh. If measure equals sunflower petals. Actually, wait. Not equal sunflower petals. Move north. And we have to put the semicolon at the end of this. There must be a colon at the beginning of every code block. If it colon, get the position. If the position, or if the position's 4, if the thing, isn't there one there? Oh, right. Maybe the else. Maybe that's the one he's bitching about. No, it's not. You have an end bracket that never started. Ah. The downside to this is it just keeps going. Looks like it keeps cycling it for a while there. I would have thought I would have only checked it once. Because then it'd be for the each check, right? No, but I guess it. Stop. I guess we actually have to have it harvested at some point, right? And that should be like that. And oh, this is why it's going to be look. This is going to look so bad. Else. If the position's for. So we still want to do the other things harvesting, right? Sunflower petals not getting updated? Alright, so plant entity is sunflower. Then we measured. Okay, step. 8 petals. And it checks petals is 8. Greater than the other one. to sunflower petals, which is 0. Should update that to 8. Sunflower petals now equals 8. Why did it harvest it then? Did that next one have 8 petals? Okay, we're measuring. Sunflower petals currently says 0. That's not right. Okay, so, oh, we're at the new, this is where it's beginning then. So we need some of these, we need to start functionizing things. Sunflower petals gets reset at the beginning of every loop. Every while loop it resetted. But it's getting reset. Like it only checked for that, like that current loop. We need to make sure it doesn't get reset every time. Yeah, it was the first thing I had to do. But because like if the yeah, we need it to not be reset constantly. So what we need to do is we're going to take that from there. It'll be a global variable. And when we harvest, as part of this else if, we reset, well, we reset it here, and then we harvest. Shouldn't really matter, but I'm going to have the harvest be first. So when we harvest it, so now that should fix that problem. Now it only resets when it harvests the sunflowers. All right, it's measuring. Sunflower petals. It's currently 9. It measured. Did it not say the measurement? It won't let me see the measure there? But it clearly wasn't the right, or it was the right one, so it's harvesting. Do they all disappear when you got it wrong? That's what... Maybe we have to put the measure to a variable before we compare it? So, if we're in the last row... Oops. Okay, copy that for now. Current. We'll call it how this about petal count equals measure. If petal count not equal sunflower petals, right? I think that should work now. Petal count says 14. Sunflower petals, though, is 0. That doesn't make... Well, it makes sense it's there, but well, as soon as it gets planted... How's it getting re-zero? Is there a spot it's getting re-zeroed? Only right here. But then... We'll have to remeasure it again, won't we? Because when we take it, we're going to have to remeasure it. But it gets remeasured down here as soon as it plants. All right, let's check. Maybe bracket spacing is what's effing us now. So it goes in. Can I harvest? And then it does all of that. It does all of that on a can harvest. It does all the checking on the one, harvests out. So yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem if it harvests. The sunflower petals shouldn't be a 0 here. Because it should have planted. Petal count, sunflower petals. Oh, now it's saying 9 versus a 10. So maybe it is working. 13 versus a 10. But if there's a 13, the second there's a 13, that should be the biggest one. How did it get messed up? And did it not just do the whole loop of all these guys like several times? Okay, we got 14 petals. It thinks 14's the highest. It's going to harvest now, right? All right, we got power. We set it to 0. We come through. We find out our position. Okay, it's now going to plant some... Making sure it's on tilled ground. Plants a sunflower. And then it measures. 7 sunflower petals is going to be currently 0. So it now thinks 7's the best number it's ever had. And it keeps going. Now it's comparing 10 versus 7. So I guess once I harvest, we need to do a scan run where it goes across all of them, not just the current one it planted. All right. All right. Define, scan, sunflowers. And we don't need anything, right? With the args. And then we're going to have to do the whole thing. Where is it? or the world size. And oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll just say we have the sunflower petal thing, so we can just do that. Yeah. Petals equals 0. And for here, so we'd do measure. Oh, we have to go petals equals measure, right? Petals equals measure if petals greater than sunflower, not scan sunflower, sunflower petals, sunflower petal, whoop, sunflower petals equals petals. Right? And sunflower petals equals 0 as we're there. And then we can just change this to scan sunflowers. Right? Okay, trying to create a local variable with the name petals. Petals already exist in an outer scope. What scope? Where do I... There we go. The only other spot I do petals is down here. Are all variables global? I don't think we need this anymore. Because we're handling that every time we harvest, we find out the greatest. Although we do need to scan it as we go, though, right? I don't want to scan all of them every time I go to harvest one, although we could. Let's see how it works. Play. It's never going to get to it now, is it? Because it's 0. These also interfere with your clicking on the button for play and pause. So when we do have to... When we plant one, we should scan, I guess. So if we take it out there, oh, I'm scanning every time. So inefficient. Trying to create a local variable with the name I already exists because it's in another loop. Okay. Plants. Actually, better yet. Sunflower. It's stopping. Oh wait, we gotta go this one. Sunflower petals is not getting updated. Is it because does it create it new as this, like, it being in its own file as its own space, maybe? Because now it should be doing something, but it's not. Nine greater than 0, so it should step in and be like, nine. That's 0. It's just creating all the any variables created in here are being treated as, but that's not true either though, because it didn't like the I, because there was an inside a loop of an I already. So it should have been fine. But apparently outside of this window, accessing sunflower petals, you can't. So we're going to have to do it as a return, which is stupid. If it's just a global variable, it should be globally accessible, but they're not doing it that way. So this window can only access stuff from this window. So we're going to have to pass it an argument. Does this game do references? Can we pass it the argument itself, or just a reference to that argument? Like, are we passing a number or a reference to the variable? Where is it? Programming variables, breakpoint, comments, continue. For... Does this not show any of the function stuff? All right. Use the def keyword arg1, arg2. Scopes. Okay, this def statement assigns a function to the name f in the global scope. Assign a value of 1, blah, 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 blah. Retrieve the function stored in f from the global scope. Print y. Variables from the global scope can be read anywhere, but assignments will always assign to local scope. So that's the problem, is they're being assigned to local scope. It didn't even... So this, because this is a local, even though it should be using this variable, it's local. So we can use the comparator. We're comparing to this. But you're right. We're now going to have to do a return. Return sunflower petals, I guess. Oh wait, no. Return petals. And then where do we scan? We scan here. Sunflower petals equals the scan. This is not a valid statement. It is now. At least it should be now. Sunflower petals has never been defined. You must assign a value to the variable before using it. Well, but it said you can... It said you can read global stuff. You can either return after the for loop. Yeah, we did the for loop. We have a return. No. Bring it back. We're going to need a local max petals anyway. Okay. Sunflower. See, it's finding it as a variable already. Whatever. It should be bitching about dual complaint. Stuff anyways. That's in the 4. And go. It's never harvesting. It says it's 7 though. So it's not getting to the statement where actually harvests now. All right. Petal count equals measure. Petal count not equals sunflowers. Can we just go there? Petal count is 10. Sunflower petals is 7. But then it should go in and scan, right? Well, that would only be after a harvest. All right, here, I got an idea that will fix this right here. Sunflower petal equals scan sunflowers, because we have to start with it, right? Because we're starting with stuff already there. This is not a valid function? How is that not a valid function? Or not scan sunflower. Whoops. Sunflower petals. Odd that it didn't let me autocomplete that. The operator cannot be used on this. Why not? The operator greater than can be used on the operands none and 0. Right. And... all right, for in the range. If sunflower petals equals 0. No, it's still bitching about it now. Fuck. Scope. Oh, I gotta turn everything to fuck scope now. In the main window, if there wouldn't be two sunflower petals things. It'd be getting assigned over the old value. So sunflower petals in here is for every instance of sunflower petals in this window. So you can't. It's not that there's two sunflower petal variables. There's one. It just gets assigned values at different points. Capitalization is different. Stupid F. It didn't harvest there, so it's still fucking doing nothing because fucking scope. Petal count's 9. Sunflower petals is 7. But it should have scanned the petals at the beginning and had the 9. Right? Sunflower petals equals 0. If the sunflower petals with the lowercase f it should scan. It should never be an instance where this is a problem. Because the second it scanned it, 13 should have been the one that got returned, right? Or did I accidentally move out the move north bit? I did take out the move north. Move. Ah, for fuck's sake. Nope. Move. Move. North. There's the problem. Why is it so fucking... Every once in a while it isn't like that. Operator cannot be used on the operator... None and. Or none and 0. Should be petals equals 0. Okay, what if I just said 1? If it doesn't, maybe it doesn't like that. What if I say 1? Still saying none for petals? That should work. I took out the whole stopping thing. Why is it stopping here? Okay, and keep going. What here? Why is it stopping all the... There we go. I think it's kind of working. I don't like the way it does scope. But I kind of get why it does the scope the way it does. But the way they have it set up, having functions in its own window like this, I thought this would be a nice way of having, we could have a file for each function or set of functions, like, potentially, right? But there's no global variable declaration, it seems like. So we can't just say that because we have this declared here and we say to use it in here, it creates a new one for local space. Sure, if you want to give it. I don't like that it scans every time it goes to check the harvest. It should only be scanning when it picks one. No, fuck that. We unlocked them now. What would be, why would you want to wait to use them? That's like saying I'm gonna go buy a gun, or I'm not gonna buy a gun until I can like get a list of targets. No, get the gun now. You can start playing with it. You want to be accurate before you get your list to target, right? All right, let's see what we can change. We got a lot of shit. We could go unlock stuff probably. Fertilizers. Can we get lists? Oh yeah, we could get lists now. Min, max, and random. Absolute values. That's a lot of carrots. Pumpkins are now 5 times as well. Oh, we're bigger. We're bigger. Can't go bigger yet. Okay, grass upgrade. Grass is 10-time value. We could go more, but we're holding off. 8. All right. Oh, did it break? It shouldn't have broke by increasing of the size. What? Why is it bitching about this now? Okay. Here, what if we want if I wonder. Okay, if we take that, all right, and okay. Put that there. Equals none, was it? Return 0. Elif. Okay. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like you doing assignments inside. It's just not going to let me like mash it. The file this function is defined in has a syntax error. I was hoping I could do it all in one spot, but nope. If petals equals none, get the fuck out. Part of my language, but I'm being annoyed. All right. Now stop your bitching at me, game. Shouldn't it till that soil? I guess it doesn't need to plant sunflowers. All right. And so, I'm guessing sunflowers can only go on tilled soil. Range. It is range. No, it's wait. So, were I in range? I remember. Right in the range of get the world size. If get pose position of X less than 2. And actually, we can probably just ignore it then. No, yeah, less than 2. You just go move to the right. Elif. I guess we can just say else. Else for. We're going to change that to X, actually. X in the range. Okay. For Y in the range. So now we're going up. And if okay. Where did I do it? If get ground type is turf, till it. All right. So if we stop. Oh, where did I screw up my syntax? There was semicolons. Semicolons are going to get me every time. There must be a colon. The colons. It's the colons, I tell ya. Oh, wow. Now what? Why in the range of the world size? Shouldn't it? And Don't want to hit the Windows key. Well, that tilled everything. Till it all. All right, everything's tilled. Should probably also check to see if there's something there. But either way. It didn't plant the trees. Trees should have at least been planted, right? But shouldn't trees still get planted? Yeah, I'm going to change this to till row. Oh, and I'm also going to do underscores for now. Everything the same. Okay, get rid of that. Seems like it's handling the sunflowers. All right, times 3 right now. All right, stop for a second. I'm gonna have it do sunflowers greater than 3. Or greater than equal to 4, anyway. Greater than equal to 4, which means we need 3 times the seeds, right? Seeds to buys world size minus numbers times 3. Times 3. Whoops. That should triple the sunflower seeds, right? Yep. It didn't plant them in the row, though. Wait, it's trying to plant where there's already... Whoa, why did it just come in from the top? Shouldn't it be just in the while loop? Make sure you have the seeds, whatever. We should really put the seeds into it, like buying seeds into their own, its own thing, so that we can pass arguments for how much seeds we want. In fact, okay, we need a new window. Oh, I just did that, didn't it? No. Okay. Stop. All right. F0 is not going to be F0. This is going to be buy seeds. All right. Define buy seeds bracket have comma need comma type right. So always had enough. You just had way more seed. You want more seeds than you'd ever need. All right, so then we can go. Buy enough seeds to plant all. What the? It just did that, didn't it? Okay. Get rid of that. Bring that down. Single tab. Okay, item trade. And that will be type and seeds to buy. Have maybe rows. Have in rows. All right, so need to buy equals get world size times rows. Oops. Minus how much we already have. And then this goes type and see need to buy. Right? That's all it should need to do. And so instead of being all of that, okay, first off, all right. So then just the 2 lines, this would be buy seeds bracket, how many we have, the rows we need, and the type. So then the number of items of the sunflower seeds we have, comma, the rows we want, comma, and this one's for sunflower seeds, so it'd be items dot sunflower seeds. Carrot seed, pumpkin seed. How come I don't see sunflower seed? Oh, because it wasn't rolling down far enough. Sunflower seed. And that one needs to change it to pumpkin seed. Oh, wait. Right there. Wrong one. num of the seeds. That one's row is just 1. For now anyways. And then we copy you, and we get rid of these. And here we take the carrot seed, and we paste, and we only want 1 row of carrot seed for now. Oh, whoops. Now the question is, does that work? I didn't screw that up? Huh. I really thought I was going to screw that up. Yeah, I could define it inside the function, that's true. But as a readability of code, now you don't have to go looking at the other spot for what's done. You can see everything that's being passed. But you're right, it didn't need to do it there. I just wanted to make sure that this last part would actually work. Although if we're gonna do it, we gotta have all those extra sunflower seeds. But now we need, oh god, now we need to scan all the sunflower seeds, right? Because they're gonna be one giant. Maybe we go to 1 row of sunflower seeds and just get more carrots and pumpkins. Maybe that's what we do. We'll switch the numbers for pumpkins and sunflowers. Is because of the jank at the bottom. That janky little workaround, remember, if it's not already planted. I think we have enough to get lists, right? All right, we got lists unlocked. Wait, where'd the page go? I was about to read that. Thank you very much, game. All right. Lists are an easy way to store multiple values in a single variable. You can create new lists like this. List equal bracket, and then you have an array. 2, true, and items.hey. The list now contains the values 2, true, and items.hey. A list can also be arranged. Empty list equals nothing. Well, open close brackets. You can access an element of a list by its index. The item index is 0 for the first element, 1 for the second, 2 for, again, we're 0 initiated for our number of variables. Plant carrots, list entities.tree. Okay, plant carrots. List equals entities.tree, entities.carrot, entities.pumpkin. Plant list 1. That's kind of handy, because then everything, it'll do all that's like what row is what crop is handled just in a list, right? You can iterate over a list using for loop. The following example sums up all elements in the list. Sums up all the elements in the list, whatever. Okay. List equals 4725. Sum equals 0 number. 4 number in list. Sum plus equals number. Sum is 18. The following list method allows you to add and remove elements. List.append element adds an element to the end of the list. Oh, so it's like, okay. You can add and pop, I bet, right? Remove element removes the element. The first occurrence of an element from a list. So remove element, and it takes the first one of that type. Weird. Okay, list 1, 2, 4, 2. Remove 2, got rid of the first 2. Insert index. Inserts an element at the given index. Okay, list equals entities.tree items.hey. List insert 1 comma items dot wood. So list is now trees, wood, hay. List.pop index removes the element at the specified index. If no index is specified, it's the last item. Okay, defaults to last, I like that. The length function returns the length of a list. List 321 x equals len of the list. X is now 3. Lists have reference semantics. This means that assigning a list to a variable assigns the same list object to that variable, rather than making a copy of the list. If two variables reference the same list, changes to the list will be seen by both. Makes sense. Okay, A equals 1 comma 2. B equals A. B dot pop. A and B now are both just 1. Okay, so when you have an array, it points to the same array. It doesn't copy the array. I honestly rather it copy the array. If I'm being completely... Having it copy that way, the array, because then you can do shit to one list and not the other, but... Alright. Does the array have a max function so it can tell you the max value inside the list? All right. Okay. While true. I see. All right. But you can go through the list and have save largest value without having to wait for the drone to move. Probably a lot faster having the code go through than the drone move and do shit, right? All right. I'm wondering if I want to change that to have only the 2 values. All right. For X in range of get world size. I got like a little fruit fly in here. It's driving me crazy. For y in range bracket get score world size. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright. You want to know something super useful that the info window never told you? There's something the window doesn't tell you. That's super helpful for a game that's all about knowing shit. Certainly, my friend. The values in the list can be list. I think it did tell you that, actually. I'm pretty sure it did tell you that. Where is it? List.append adds an element to the list. And then list up, where did it? I think it did mention that. Lists have reference semantics. This means that assigning a list to a variable assigns the same list object to that variable. Maybe it's not there. I swear they did, but maybe I just read into it that you could. Does the game have structures? Like, I know we have functions, but could we define our own structure? Sorry, just trying to get so my straw isn't, like, blocked. There we go. Now it actually gives more water. Yay! All right. All right, so we buy all of our seeds, and then we need to check on things. And what was the syntax errors bitching about? Oh, it just saying that it has to have at least one statement in it. That's fine. Excuse me. I'm wondering how I'm just trying to think how I want to structure the field. All right. Shouldn't have tilled the soil there? It never comes into here? No, maybe it's off by one. No, it's never hitting this else. If the position's 1, 2, 3, or greater than 4, there should still be a time when the position's 0, shouldn't it? Oh well, screw it. Yeah, I know it's still inside that. So it should be down on this jank ass bitch. Where is it? Boom. There we go. The jankiness. Even the jankiness didn't do it though. Maybe because it like, yeah, the tabbing. It was the tabbing. No. Shouldn't I still have been planting trees even on the, Does it work if you use clear to reset the field first? I don't know if you can do clear. Is that an actual option? Oh. You could clear, it looks like. Here, let's start that on this one then. We're about to be re-cleaning things, so it might help for us to clear shit up anyways. It still should have been planting trees here though, right? Like even, like we have, trees can be planted on a tilled surface, so I don't know why the trees weren't being planted before. All right, so if we start off by having it first clear, and then we're going to plant stuff. Actually, we won't have a plant on the X. We'll have it. Plant stuff. At least we got wood coming in again and grass. All right, so we start the X, we start the Y. I know you want code in there, don't worry. So, okay. Do we want to put all the planting in its own stuff so that we just call planting here? Like we could have its own window. And define plant. And then we could just pass it in what we're planting and how much we want. So type and number, or maybe rows, and then for then the Y would be in there, so we just steal this. Boop. Right. And I guess we could handle the tilling of the soil. All right. How do I want to do this? We can handle just where that we can have it till, so like I have a command for tilling a row of soil, right? Where did I put that? Till road. So we could start off by tilling the road if it needs it. Let's see. If type not equal entities dot grass. So as long as it's not grass, we're going to start by verifying that the row's tilled, I guess. And I guess we're going to actually make this. All right. Defined till row. And it doesn't need variables. But we can just find it there. Till row. Very good. Oh, okay, then we need, so before we do grass, we're doing it based on the row again, we can... Oh, here, 1 second. This is going to bug me. Plant. We'll call it planted. Okay. Plant type and rows. 2. And row. And then we just have to go through for y in range of the get the world value. And then we plant. Oh, this better be planted, actually. There we go. That way it's defined differently than plant. And dot append, dot remove. Plant bracket, right? A little fruit fly is driving me crazy. And okay, plant to the road. Okay, plant. If I end up smacking myself, there's a fruit fly, and it's just extra comedy for you that I end up smacking myself in the face. And it's not entities.bush, it's type. Because that's what automatically plant. And then we want to then move north. North, right. All right, and then we go call plant it, correct it. It wants the type of what we're planting. So this is where we'll take the get position and do that case. All right. Let me just copy the ifs over here, just because I don't want to have to redo all that. We're handling the till automatically. I guess we could verify it there too, but nah. Plant. We're gonna call it plant rows instead, because then we can till a row. Ooh, do we till all the rows and move back ourselves? All right, so position 1, then 2, 3, and 4. Okay, we're swapping pumpkins for sunflowers. All right. All right, so if it's like all right, that's because the wood needs to do the modulo. Okay. And instead of plant, we want to go plant rows. Carrot, you get 1. All right. All right, I missed some dialogue because I was focusing. Oh my god, I'm going to kill this fruit fly with horrible ninja skills. All right, sorry. Times 3. Okay, it looks neat. Pass half. I don't need to pass half. Can define inside the function. Okay, yeah. Where was the last time? We can go through the list and say, okay. There's the clear comment. Okay. Oh, just move all planting to the outside can harvest, but still right after. After it was inside can harvest. Yes, but it couldn't harvest, so it never thought to plant. Okay. Like it kind of works, right? Kinda. I'm going to move the output off to itself. I'm not really using it right now, but... Alright, so our buying seeds is... Plant rows. I guess the first thing we do is when we go to plant is make sure we have the seeds, right? So we'd be buy seeds, bracket, and then tab row and type. Well, we can copy that from over on the other side as well. Oops. Except for now, we're going to have to take that. Okay. I'm going to need this to check that. All right. So I can't just use type for that. Okay. How do I want to set this up? Oh, did I break it? Should not still be making noise in the background. Because now we're going to need like an if statement for what type of seed it is, right? Or what type of item, and then we buy that type of seed. Okay. If, I guess, type equals entities dot, I guess we start with carrots, then we buy carrot seed, and then you buy carrot seed and rows. So how many rows of carrot seed do you want to plant? And then it buys it, and then you can iterate through. That does, I don't know. I don't like the way I set that up either, actually. Because now it's going to have to move over the right amount afterwards and everything, right? Because this is doing the X. So this is going to be just plant, not plant rows, but plant a row. Dictionaries? I don't... No, because we need mazes. We can get fertilizer. At some point, waiting for the plants to grow is just not efficient enough anymore. Fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Use item.fertilizer reduces the remaining growing time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. Fertilizer can be bought with trade items of fertilizer. Using fertilizer dries up the ground. The water speed buff will still apply while the fertilizer being used, but after that, the water level on the ground will be 0. So it only saves you 2 seconds? That doesn't seem like it's that good. And we don't quite have the carrots. We're waiting on carrots. All right, let's see. Pause. We're going to change carrots and fertilizer so we get more carrots going. On the existing one, that kind of works. So let's see, sunflower seeds. All right, and times 3. Don't need times 3 of that. Actually, wait. Maybe we could just go. All right, so if we paste it there, and then the sunflower seed, and then we change oops, to sunflower seed. Carrot seed. Buy the triple the carrot seed. And carrot seed. And then when we come down, so where's carrot? Carrots 2? No. Greater than, oh no. Greater than equal to 4. And this one's just equal 2. That's 2. That's 4. There we go. Oh, what did I screw up with my copy pasting? No, right there. Dot carrot seed. Oh, something broke. The number of items of trade cannot be negative. Okay, buy seeds. Carrot seed 3. Number of. All right, so we got the number of items of carrot seed 3 and the number of carrot seed we have. That shouldn't be negative. Oh, wait. All right, let's see. If position greater than or equal to 4, you do carrots. If the position equals 2, you do the sunflowers. have too many sunflower seeds. Oh. That is very possible. Okay. Would trade complain if we did a trade for 0? Or less than 0, less than equal to 0. Just less than 0, then it equals 0. Right? I don't know if trade will like that. Alright, and now it's bitching over here. This is not a valid statement? Oh. Yeah, need to buy equals 0 might help. Can't just say 0, then 0. What do you mean 0? 0 what? Now the carrots are flowing. After all, whenever we bought seeds for the pumpkins, we lost carrots. And this way we're always getting more carrots. Yeah. It's not always getting the biggest sunflower anymore. Where is that? Okay. How can petals be none? Where do we have it do it? Scanning the sunflowers, right? Scanning sunflowers. Probably down. But that shouldn't matter because if it's 2, it's still doing the scan sunflower thing. That shouldn't have broken it. Sunflower petals equals 0. Okay. If and then ground type. No wait, it would ground entity, right? Equal sunflower. Can we just say sunflowers here? Entities dot sunflower. Then you do it, otherwise you don't. Would that fix it? Oh, it still didn't like that. Okay. I think our jankiness down here got broke somehow, but shouldn't have. Because we changed it to sunflowers getting put at the 2 if there's nothing there, like if it's just tilled. Yeah, they're still broken. All right. That should be Y. All right. So we're going through the right. It's for Y in the range of the world size. From where we are, we're going to loop through and check every petal, right? Petals equals measure. If it equals none, could we tell it to plant it right here, maybe? Lots of petals greater than scope. F scope equals the petals, and move north, and keep going through until you're done, and then return F the scope. All right, let's go. It was in the second row, and it didn't plant anything at any time. Why was that? So sunflowers, if it's in the second row, make sure that the soil's tilled, then it says plant. Maybe that's the one we should have going. And this should scan everyone. And it didn't stop. What? Like it got to here, and then it did stop. Well, at least they're all planted, I think. No, it doesn't have one. So if we step through, it planted. All right. Currently, it says 15's the big count. We got 1 and 1. So it's going to scan the current size. Petals, let's see, 11. Moves north, does it again. Moves north, does it again. Here, you know what? We'll stop on the move north. Just go. All right. F scope is up to 15 now. All right. We're returning 15. Okay. And then it didn't even... What? Look, I had a stop here. Why didn't it stop? I think that's because we're already past it by the time I said the play. All right, just continue. All right, so it's returning the value. It currently says 15. It looks like it just harvested the wrong flower, though. And then it only planted 1. There's still a spot I missed. This doesn't make sense. How is my code not flawless? This doesn't make sense. Especially since we have the seeds. All right, doing the move north. Once more. Scope says we're now up to 10 as the maximum. We're stepping through. It's still measuring. All right, it did its measure. So currently, it's saying 10's the maximum. But then it harvested. No, you know what? That should be piddle. If can harvest. There's the problem, I bet, right there. I didn't update that for scanning where we're now putting... I think I fixed it. Play. I'm thinking once we harvest, we should almost tell it to stop doing stop a harvest, like for sunflowers. Should we always wait for it to be a full row of sunflowers? And once we harvest a sunflower, we move on to hopefully let the thing grow more. It's behaving better again. But depending on when it finds when it finds the flower to harvest, it might still have more checking the next one up for harvesting and that. So that's why we could potentially have more than one harvest at a time. You know what? It's kind of working. What were we doing again over here? All right, trying to figure out the buy it. So I don't want this to be planting rows. This should just be a row, I think. So plant row. And then we take the rows out of it. Oh, this still has carrots being there. Okay, you know what? Let's carrots down here. Wait, they all say carrots. There's the problem. Okay, so we want sunflowers, pumpkins. Oh, I hit enter instead of tab. Pumpkins and then carrots. All right. So we come down to here. This has the loop. Entities. We do specify the number of rows we want, but that means we'll need to move that up one. And for X in the range, bracket rows. That way we'll do the number of rows we specify there. All right, let's see if this new code isn't completely broken at all. I think it might be broken. Are we able to harvest grass that fast? Damn. And then at the end, we would have needed to go move. Oops. Move bracket east. I guess it helps if you move, right? But now we got error. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh. Because it's not rows anymore. Because I'm a dumbass and I changed things without going back and fixing it. All right. Trying to create a local variable with the name X. X is already existing in an outer space. All right, because it's... Whoops. Little X, maybe? Can we do little x with a little y? Well, we haven't used the big Y yet, but let's. The one argument of range was get world size. This is not a valid argument. Just fine. You want more brackets out of me? Is that it? I'll give you more brackets, Gabe. Well, we got sunflowers planting. That's something, right? It's never trying to harvest. What? Okay, I'm confuzzled. Oh, wait, I see the problem. You till the road you only have to till the road once. Maybe that's because it was doing the whole scanning? No, that doesn't make sense either. Doubled up the 4 Ys there. Go. It's better. But it's not going up and down for trees. And we have no harvesting going on, except for the grass, it looks like. Alright, what did you do? Plant. I guess we just need to add if where's the harvest thing again, right? Harvest. Is harvest? Gosh. Yeah, no, harvest. If can harvest. Oh. Alright. If we can harvest, we'll harvest it. That doesn't really work for the whole row. I don't know. The planting of a row thing kind of screws me up if we're doing whole rows at a time, but then we'd have to check for harvest. Like the whole row harvest, right? Alright. If can harvest. Do we make another? Okay, we got. Fuck it, why not? Or y. Oh, I have to do little y. No, yeah, no, for y in range. Open and get world size. And then we close both and do a colon. And then we go if can harvest. If we can harvest, we harvest. Else move north. For now. I guess we can do that. Man. I don't like the way I'm setting this up. And yet I still keep going for some stupid reason. All right. So I guess we go. Where did I put that file? Come on, get out. Oh, did I just screw something up? There must be a colon at the end. Oh, yeah, I screwed it up right there. There's enough identification here. There must be more identification after a colon. Or indentation. Oh, okay. Move it over then. Now it's happy. All right, so we can just say harvest row. And it'll try to harvest a row. How's that handle shit? It should still harvest a full row. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to click there. Let's see. You're right. Should it not have planted all those trees? All right, where's... I like the sound it makes when it goes between these two. All right, plant it. So it tills the road if it's not planting grass, and make sure it tills the road. But just make sure it's tilled. But then we also need to... Then it goes into planting. So I think this whole thing here needs to be inside. And... Oh, I don't like the way it does control movement. All right. Oh, the comments are going to fudge things up. All right, take that out. Plant type. All right. If If so the get world position, get the X position equals 1, then we'll tell if it's the trees. Play. Okay, whatever. 4Y in range, blah, 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 blah. And GG's grass. If it's not grass, make sure. It's basically, it's making sure the row's still, if there's grass there. 4Y in the range, get world size. Okay, if the position of get X is the first one, is 1. Just the whole modulus thing. Else it places the bush. Oh, wait. Else. Golden. And every time we do something, we need to move north. Anyway. It's still not working. Oh. Helps if you do the get what XY thing. It just went up and did nothing. So something's still screwy. Something screwy. Plant row's not getting called on row 1. Yeah. North, moves north. The only spot it moves east is here. Like, it should harvest row and then come through. Like, this, if get positions 1 thing, should still happen. That needs to be a plant row now, though, doesn't it? Plant row. So we move that inside, so this needs to be plant row bracket entities dot tree comma 1. And down here, because we don't really use, I guess I could say type. There we go. It tilled the soil for trees as well? Something else isn't right now. Everything but grass, right? Or can you plant grass on tilled soil too? So maybe we should just till the whole damn field. And then we plant what we need to plant. I think it's working. It just has some odd behavior in the meantime. Very odd behavior. Oh boy. All right. So stop. We'll start by tilling the whole damn thing. For X in range get underscore world size till row. And on the planting, we go plant the row bracket entities dot grass comma 1. It helps if you move, apparently. Who would have knew? All right, we till the whole damn thing. All right, trying to create a local variable with the name. It still remembers this X in the for loop, even though it's. That's stupid. The second it's outside the scope of the scope of its for loop, that X should be gone. So it has some serious scope issues that it's not releasing variables when you're out of scope. It's working. It seems to do an extra pass on every row, but I think it's probably in here. Oh, it's because it tills the road every time. Okay, stop. First off, that didn't need to be that high to begin with. All right, so, okay, if... Actually, it's going to need to be that high. Ground type. Not equal... is it entities? Oh, no, it's ground, right? Grounds dot turf. Then we till it. Otherwise, we assume the whole row has been tilled, and we don't need to do that ever again. No, wait, colon. Gotta remember your syntax. Play. All right, fingers crossed. No? What? It's like it's doing an extra harvest row. It's not grass. Okay, is it turf? It did. Wait, turf's the kind we need to redo, right? If ground types, not that's. Is it soil? Is soil the once you've tilled it, it's now soil. Otherwise, it's turf, right? I think I got those backwards. Because then we'll till the row. If ground type equals turf, till. Otherwise, we just move north. Okay. No, it's still doing it. Why is it doing an extra pass? Okay, where's harvesting? Harvesting goes through, just harvests. All right. And then I think I liked it better before where I was doing a single action at a time. Like we could functionalize that, I guess, rather than me trying to make it groups at a time. I think me trying to do entire rows is what's crumbing it up. All right, so planting. Let's see. Checks that we have enough seeds. Buys them. Oh, wait. If type's not carrot. Or no, if type's carrot. Does this. Wait, what? But huh? That shouldn't be there. We buy our seed at the beginning of every loop. We get all the seeds for all the things we're buying. All right, 4 row and range rows. Type if type not equal to grass. Okay. If it's not grass, then we try to till it. We don't need that because we till it to begin with now, right? Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't need to rearrange things. Okay, for lead. All right, so it's iterating through the rows. It goes through all the Y positions. If it's X position is 1, that's not right. Oh, I guess that is right because that's for the planting of the wood. It figures out if it's doing tree or that. Okay, yeah, that's right. What? Why was it doing 1, now it's doing 2? So we clear it, we then till the whole goddamn thing. And then we move it. Okay, while it's doing it, we buy our seeds, so... Okay, carrot seed. What? That should be 1 for the sunflower and then 3 for the carrot, right? And that shouldn't be there at all. We have only 7 seeds. Okay, we got 21 seeds and 21. I think I might have undone enough code to go back to the unchanged form, but why is this doing that still doing an extra pass? It's doing an extra pass somewhere. But it looks like it's only doing it that first time. But still, it's grabbing the wrong flower. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just that first trying to harvest. But then we gotta figure out why the flowers aren't doing it. Does it not have the flower checking BS that we had in the other? Alright, so scan sunflowers did not get implemented on this side. Okay. Let's copy that. We're going to do, instead of main 2, we're going to call this main old style. And we're going to minimize it. And then we're going to open main 2. And we're going to have it play. So that I can edit this one to get the other stuff. Sunflowers are on this line. And so we need to scan our sunflowers, right? Well, that has to be before harvest. So maybe instead of there... Because it harvests the row right here, right? Alright, we're gonna have to stop it anyways. I was hoping we could keep it running while we work on it. But before, if we can harvest, we have to do for the flowers, we're gonna have to scan through the flowers and make sure we got the right flower. You know what? I gotta go pee real quick. So before I change anything, we'll leave this running. I'm gonna go quickly have a bathroom break, and then we'll sort it. I think we're gonna have to do flowers using maybe a list to save us the headache, but I'll be right back. All right. We probably got a lot we can unlock, but it never goes in here because the harvesting never checks it out. So, I don't like the way we got this set up doing like rows at a time. But, okay, harvest the row. If we can harvest it, we'll harvest. However, we need to have an if. Get x position equal to 0, 1, yeah, 2. It's the third row. Then we need to do our scan sunflowers. And what I'm thinking, like right now, it just tells us what the max one is, right? And then this is, it won't let me do sunflower petals here. Our petals equals that. And then we need to go to the flower with that position. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah. Well, I probably could have used that soon, but instead of skin sunflowers. All right. Define. Find sunflower. This one is petals. And then, let's see. Since we're doing it rows at a time right now, which isn't the greatest way of doing it, we'll just have it go, because we can just scan, what is it? Measure? If measure equals petals, and return true? No, not return trade. True. True. Else move. Else return false. All right. All right. So we're in the second one. We're trying to harvest. So we do a scan of our sunflowers. And then we can say... yeah, wait, where are we? Right, so we're at the position. So we'll have to move potentially if we're not the right one, right? So then we can go while find sunflower. Actually, well, not finding sunflower. Right. So as long as that's false, we're going to move north. And then once it's true, it's found it, it kicks out, and then it harvests. Because at this point, it's found a sunflower with the the right amount, right? Actually, we can even take this line out. We can just have it then go into the next one. Can we harvest? If we can harvest, else it moves north again and it repeats, I guess? Because it might find one that has the right count, but that's not harvestable. Let's see how that works. It doesn't like something. What did I forget? Oh, the colon. It's going to get me every time. That's not a valid expression. I guess we have to go, well, find sunflower. Equals false. Can't just say while not that. Even though that's the expression returns true or it returns false. It did not like it. Well, let's see if it implodes. Find sunflower takes one argument. All right. Oh, don't. I keep hitting escape there. And I didn't pass it. I guess we could give it, when we define it, we could say the default is false, right? Defaults to false. Do I need to put this else then? Because it's defining false anyways. It's only going true if it measures the current petal. Does that make sense? We'll find out in a second. All right, we got our plants. Getting everything, planted everything this time. It grabbed the wrong one. All right. So currently, sunflower petals is 0. For Y in range, get the world size. Petals equals measure, right? Petals currently equals 1. It measures. Petals is now 11. Petals greater than scope, so petals. So scope is now 11. It's going to move north. Should it not have done back into this? It didn't, though. Why didn't it? What? And now it's going through one at a time, but there's nothing for it to find. All right, so we're here. We're on the first one. We should hit this stop multiple times, right? Every time we iterate through, it should move one higher. So right now, petals is 1. So if we do a loop, it went through everything and harvested? It shouldn't be doing that. If it's stuck in this part here, like it should only do. This is why I hate semicolons and I like encapsulating shit with frickin' brackets. there is the function. Everything between, and if you want to get really explicit, I don't know if it'll let you do this in this the game. Like there. Like everything inside that is the function, right? I don't think it'll let me do that. Yeah, it doesn't like the curly brackets. I guess move it up. But either way. Those bracket, that gives you scope. Again, oh my goodness. So now the pedals here, it doesn't like it. The file this function is defined in has a syntax error, which is over here. But why, bitch there, bitch here, okay. Expected a comma or a closing bracket. So it's because that. Here, what if we just go, it's a goddamn comment. How about now? It's still behaving in ways like it's almost as if it returns right away, but it moved north every time. It just didn't stop again. I'll do it inside the thing. It's almost like its debug markers don't work right. All right, here we go. Pedals currently equals 1. Iterate. Pedals 15. 14. 8. The scope is now up to 15. 50. We got 8 again. 14. So it's finding the number right. It just harvested. Was that the highest one? I think I don't think it was. So it's scanning them all again. It should be moving to the right now. It's stuck doing this forever? Why is... No. Okay, why doesn't it get out now? Once it's done the y equals the range, it should return the scope and leave. What? Why is it suddenly out? That makes no sense. All right, it's iterating through this again. Found the biggest one. Now it should leave, but it won't. We'll finish off finding the rest. Okay. I think it is because once it harvests, it's doing the check for all of them again, and it checks all of them again. I think we just got to accept once it harvests, it moves along, maybe? Oh shit, it's 5:30. We should be switching over to the other game. Yeah, like, see, it's just sitting here. Get rid of that. Go. So it's checking. So it keeps moving north until it finds it, and then it will harvest, right? And at that point, we don't want to keep moving north. We want to leave. So maybe we tell after we do the no, because that doesn't really work either. Unless we want to duplicate the if can move, like the if can harvest. You know what? I've been coding for like 5 hours. I just need a break. We'll play this some more another time. Let's see what other unlocks we can get real quick. So mazes require 2,000 and 3,000. Boom, we got mazes. All right. If you use fertilizer on a full-grown bush, it'll grow into a maze of hedges with a 10% probability. For some reason, the drone can't fly over the hedges, even though they don't look like that high. There's a treasure hidden somewhere in the hedge. Use harvest on the treasure to receive gold equal to the area of the maze. For example, a 5x5 maze will yield 25 gold. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. Huh? So is the... Say we did this whole thing as a hedge, and then we planted fertilizer on it to have a 5x5 maze, or 6x6, or 7x7, whatever our size is. Looks like our size is 7x7 right now. Would we have to go to the first maze that started it? Okay. There's a hidden treasure somewhere in the hedge. Use harvest on the treasure. Okay, so you have to find the hidden treasure. All right. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. So get entity type is equal to treasure if the drone is over the treasure, and entity.hedge anywhere else. So couldn't you just have it keep going and only like have it scan each spot until it says treasure as you do anyway? Mazes do not contain any loops unless you reuse the maze. See below how to reuse a maze. So there's no way for the drone to end up in the same position again without going back. You can check if there's a wall by trying to move through it. Move returns true. If it succeeded, false. Oh my god. So you're going to have to try movements and explore a maze. You're right, Minson. The headaches hadn't even begun. Oh my god. My god, okay? Like, holy shit. Okay, you have to, if you have no idea how to get to the treasure, take a look at hint 1. It shows you how to approach a problem like this. Well, we're going to have to try to fly through until we get a path. And we'll have to have it... There's going to be a series of lists, a list of the moves it makes. And then it's going to have to backtrack until like the point where I'll have to know like when I couldn't move, and then make a new list from there. And that's a series of moves I could make until I couldn't move, and then do that again all the way until you can. The spot you scan has a treasure. That's going to be a pain in the butt. It's not that hard a problem though. For an entire extra challenge, you can also reuse the maze by using fertilizer on the treasure. This has a 10% probability of increasing the treasure by 1 full maze and moving it to a random position in the maze. Using measure on a treasure returns the position it will go to next as a tuple, X position, Y position. For example, while above the treasure, the following code gives the position where the treasure will be after you fertilize it. X, Y, and then measure. And then you just got to find a path to that X, Y. Note that loops in the maze will make it much more difficult, so if you are a beginner, you may not want to reuse mazes. Reusing mazes doesn't give you more gold than spawning a new maze. It's only worth it if the extra information and the shortcuts help you solve the maze faster. The same maze can be solved a maximum of 300 times. This corresponds to 299 relocations. After that, fertilizing the treasure won't have any more effect. Mazes. Oh my god. Mazes and pumpkins sound like true pains in the asses. But we'll get back to this. We'll do this more. I like the game. What other unlocks can we make while we're... Can we get... We can't get cactus until we solve the maze. Use companion planting to increase the yield? And dictionaries can't get more. I'm sure there's more, man. I'm sure there's more. I'm just saying, I can see why that the headaches are there. We can upgrade trees from 5. Carrots are at 4. No. Carrots are at 5. We can upgrade our speed. Grass is 10 times. We could expand the garden. Okay, we can't expand it again. Okay. Oh, wait, we're only 9 for speed? There, speed's 10 times speed now. I think that's all we can do till we start. I guess trees at 5. Yeah. Gotta wait until we start doing mazes. We got polyculture. All right, let's see. Grass, bushes, trees, and carrots yield 10 times more when they have the right plant companion. Companion preferences is different for each plant and cannot be predicted. Fortunately, the companion... So when you plant it, it's like, I like these plants. I want pumpkin. Keep carrot away from me. It returns a list where the first element is the type of plant it wants as its companion, and the second and third elements are the X and Y coordinates of the position where it wants its companion. For example, if you plant a bush and then call get companion, it'll return something like entities, carrot. It'll say carrots and 3-5. This means that this bush would like to have carrots at the position 3-5. So if you want plant carrots at 3-5 and then harvest the bush, it will yield 10 times more wood. The growth stage of the carrot doesn't matter. A plant's companion preference can be either grass, bush, tree, or carrot. Each plant chooses this randomly, but it will always choose a different plant than itself. The position can also be any position within 3 moves of the plant, except the position of the plant itself, of course. If there is no plant under the drone that has a companion preference, Get companion will return none. Is it companions you hate? It doesn't, yeah, like... You could, like, I don't know, like 10 times is a fair amount, but having a list of everywhere around it that wants to be something... It's kind of silly. I think that's kind of silly. Like, I don't see the true benefit of that. Adding coding complexity, sure. Because now you need to keep track of what, like, different positions get. So now you need, like, a map of the entire grid. And as you plant things, you mark off what the other thing's going to be. So when your thing gets there, it checks the plan and plants that. But then it has to check that to fill out more areas as it goes. And you're going to have to decide what companion counts for more. So you're going to have a companion map saying this is what I want planned there and what made it. So like your plan map needs to be what you planted there, what you just planted, plus your like if it's your first thing, I guess it'd just be just that. But then after that, you're going to have to be like these things. You need like the position of it, obviously. But then you need like what? Its friend and where its friend was, maybe. So like the thing that wanted it made there, like that's, yeah, That's just overly complicating thing. If it was 100 times, or maybe even if it's just like 20 or 50 times, like make it more than 10. 10 doesn't seem like it's that worth the extra headache. Because you're going to need a plan for a spot and you need to give it a priority. So when you have the planning, the planned spot would also have to include like the thing that wanted something there. And if you have like something that like a bush wanting, what's the things that can do it again? Everything up to carrot. Grass, bush, tree, carrot. So if it's going to be like if a carrot wanted something, but something else was planted, like a bush wanted something at that same spot, obviously the carrots would override it, right? Yeah, I think it'd just be better to plant fast and harvest fast. Like, in our time dicking around, look how much stuff we already got. Look how many unlocks we already got. Like, sure, we can keep making things worth more, but every plant has 5 times. Grass is 10 times. Speed is already at 10 times. Here, let's go 11, 12, 13, 14. No, we don't have 2,000. Oh, 2,000 energy? Fuck, that's going to be hard. Like, we already got 12,000, is it? No, 13,000, 13 times speed. Huh? Why is this one? Here, I got an idea. Temporarily stop. Actually, here, yeah. Let it run. Just to get everything planted. All right. Run. Going through finding all the seeds. Like, see, when it's harvesting how fast it goes, it's only when it's trying to find the right sunflower bullshit, which isn't probably working right now. Does this go slow? It never harvests the sunflower. Yeah, it's broken. But everything else, look how fast everything else is going. I wonder... Temporarily, that is. Can we make it just do... no sunflowers and just do the pumpkins? 3... pumpkins, here we go. Plant pumpkins. So... we'll change this to 55. And this equals 2 or 3. Can we do 2 or 3 like that, I wonder? I don't know if we can do equals 2 or 3, or we're probably going to have to be like equals this or this. Like, this equals this or this equals that. You know what I mean? Pumpkins, we're going to want 2 rows. Oh, it didn't complain about the 2 or 3. But I didn't get rid of the sunflowers either. And now it's putting things everywhere. All right. Or get position AX. If it equals 2, or if it equals 3, get pumpkins. Right? Oh, thinks I'm clicking on power. It shouldn't have done grass there. It still did flowers? What? Zero, one. So 2 shouldn't have been sunflowers. Oh, but the default down here. That would be why. All right. The jank at the bottom. Forgot about the jank. Trying to get equals what? Wait, or the or 3 works? So I'm saying if it equals, or do we have to go equals 3? I wonder. No, it doesn't like that. So you can be like this, get position X equals 2 or 3, and it'll just be like, yeah, that works. Interesting. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And over here, take that out. And ooh. Comment that out. I'm not sure why the pumpkins did that. What's with the pumpkins? Was it the number of seeds we have? It doesn't make sense either. It doesn't make sense that it's behaving this way. The pumpkins are just giving us rows of pumpkins. Neko! How's it going? We got broken code. Just doesn't make sense. Like, the pumpkins should be the entire rows. Alright, so... So it buys the pumpkin seeds we need. Oh, wait. Only, it doesn't always times 2. Now it wasn't, maybe it wasn't, occasionally it wasn't buying enough seed, and that's why we're getting the random patterns. Why did it do nothing during, well, during the dues? Plant entities dot pumpkin. Maybe for right here, I think. So okay, if exposition equals 2. Yeah, it's this. No. So I guess to get it would be what? Wait, does that make all of these too high up? I think it does. This is why you should be able to move things. You should be able to group shift things back and forth, not just one way. Oats. It looks like it's on the same plane as that if. Then we got else if, then we got an if, then we got, okay, yeah, if, then else. That looks like everything should be lined up just fine, doesn't it? That is a colon. No, there's more than one else. So is it? Is that the problem? No, it still doesn't like that else. This is not a valid expression. The fuck you mean if else? What the fuck's not valid about it? Okay. If we go to the front, so we need to move everything down by 1. For harvest. Oh, wait. If can harvest. I think I fixed the jankiness. That took way too long for me to fix. Why do we... Oh, look, we got Uber Pumpkin. That's not right. I don't know why we're getting grass randomly there. Is it this part right here? I think it is. I don't know. Didn't plan on doing things. We gotta figure out polyculture and mazes next time we come to it, but we're gonna start that other game, which was Still Wakes the Deep. Let's get the heck out of Dodge before I get too hooked into that. So we're gonna be ending the stream and bringing it right back up. We're gonna start Still Wakes the Deep, that hunted through some kind of haunted oil rig. It looked really good. Give me 1 second to change things over. While I do that, listen to music. You can still talk, of course. All right. Still Wakes the Deep. All right, I'll be right back, everybody.